Okay, so I think I'm just about ready to get started. I'm just testing a couple things here. Hey Kirk, how's it going? Let me know if anything needs to be adjusted. Still using in the new microphone, so I'm just trying something a little different today. So let me transfer over to the game. Hey Chris, how's it going? And what we're going to do is we're going to load to our previous files. Now, you might notice the files are a little different from the last time we played. I basically moved the level 20 save file where I wanted to see the alternate content if we were to beat that other boss. And I have some good news and some bad news. The good news is I found out that I personally could do it at around level 24. The bad news is that there is no extra content for doing so. It plays literally the same scene that were a disgrace to the Tova family, and I was pretty disappointed, chat. For people that want to do it for the sake of challenge, or I'm sure there's a Steam achievement on it for people that do hunt for those things. You only need to get his health down to half, so you do not need to actually destroy his entire health bar. I just found I could just spam Whirlwind over and over and over. Once I learned his pattern, it wasn't too bad, honestly speaking. So the only thing I did a little different from the last time that we played is I leveled just a teeny bit more. This is like a safety precaution. As you can see, it's only been like 5 or 6 extra minutes of gameplay. Thought I'd do that off screen. And also, more importantly, I wanted to get just enough SP since we are coming up to a boss. I wanted to level actually in the next area, but as I found out, it just went straight to a boss. But I'm going to use that 3000 SP to go for the current leggings. Now, one other thing that I realized, kind of testing out skills, trying to level up to level 24. And I think also I just double checked something online real quick specific to Hasten skill. I think this is actually talking about the charge time a skill takes, that it charges faster. So I don't think this does what you think it might do. So I just want to throw that out there. So I think in terms of my priorities going forward, I will probably ignore just about everything on this list other than reduce MP and hasten skill recovery, because I do like to spam charge moves. And now that we have a solid set of skills, I think it's worth going towards those. But for the meantime, just for safety reasons, I'm going to take that extra 1 defense. So I'm just going to save our little tiny bit of progress there. So as you see, when we're going in, I thought there would be, you know, like a little bit of a dungeon before you go to a boss battle, but apparently no, chat. We are going straight to the boss. It's like, oh, the entrance sultry voice says, haha, seems a poor lost mouse has wandered its way into my little maze. How unfortunate for you. So Yunica recognizes the sorceress from before. We're asking her what she did with the goddess. To which Flashy Woman responds, My, such selfless concern for the goddess when you yourself are in a far worse predicament. If you must know, she is safe and quite secure. She's been given all the amenities that a hostess such as I could provide, including an impenetrable magical barrier that seals away all her powers. I don't think Yunica likes those particular upgrades to her suite. Zava continues and says, now that I get a good look at you, you really are a pitiful little thing. Yunica questions that. Zava explains, you're a descendant of one of your fabled priests, no? And yet, you have no innate magical ability whatsoever. A sad excuse for an opponent you are. I'm not certain if I should laugh or cry. You must feel the same. At one time or another, I'm sure you've cursed your lot in life. Well, she has got Yunica pegged there, actually, chat. The sorcerer says, don't try to deny it. You've no doubt been through many hard times in East on account of your deficiencies. And you'll most assuredly continue to face such challenges. Quite possibly for the rest of your natural life. Wow, we are getting told off hard by this villain chat. Jeez, no mercy. Yunica says, maybe I will, but I took an oath to serve and protect our goddesses. To serve and protect East, because that's what I believe in. And nothing will ever change that. I will always be loyal to my goddesses and my country, magic or no magic. So call me pitiful all you want, but I know in my heart that what I'm doing is right. This appears to amuse Flashy Woman, and she says that it's quite the rousing speech. I suppose if you're beyond temptation, there's simply no reason to continue wasting my breath here. But since you did come all this way, please allow me to show you some hospitality. It's been rather boring guarding this lonely annex. I could use a good show. It looks like it's got little like tentacles in its face, and its hand has many fingers. What a strange creature. I'm assuming it's a mage. I mean, just look at the design, chat. It's got hanging chains, robes, random things floating in the sky. Definitely a mage. Zava wants to find out just how loudly we could scream, though, chat. I don't know about that. That doesn't sound very nice. We might have to report her to the Better Business Bureau. So I think that said that was Genoseries? I'm not trying to say that. And let's observe the pattern of the boss a little bit, chat. So one thing I kind of noticed, since I did have to replay that one boss a few times, is that the first time you come to a boss room, it gets rid of all of your focus. So right now, if you look above my MP meter, it's just slowly building back up to 8 or so. So we're going to play a little bit of dodging. I don't particularly like this pattern that the enemy is doing, so I'm just going to continue until something more favorable happens. Now, we haven't taken much damage, which is a good sign, so we're probably about the right level. So I think I can afford to play the hit and run game with this boss for a little bit. I don't want to get too greedy with hits, but I do want to make sure to keep hitting the boss. Ooh. Changed the pattern there just as I was crossing through. How unfortunate. So at this rate I should win, it's just a little slow. So I'm going to look for something else. That way I could get a couple more openings here. So far not too bad. It likes throwing out a ton of projectiles. So it seems to be rotating between a few different things. It either does flames or homing lasers. It has a very slow AoE attack that presumably the main body is using, because he seems to face me at all times. So I can't crisscross too much. See, if I could predict where he's going to teleport, I could probably get a few hits in. But when the boss is like this, I'm afraid to kind of go in the middle here, because at any point it could switch over to the whirlwind. Yes, you see, it's already changing forms again. So here's an opportunity where I could get in a little closer, potentially. Depending on where it spawns. Or it just spawns in the middle of that, so I don't get an opportunity to get in. Because I would like to speed this boss fight up a little bit, just for the chat. But I think the boss is not going to cooperate. So now it's going to presumably crisscross fire. So, that was my attempt at speeding it up, chat. The boss is just kind of being mean right now. It seems like if I get too close, the boss just likes to teleport away anyway. Alright, so we're gonna have to pay attention. I think it's gonna start spewing outwards, yeah. So not a very exciting fight, but I think this is manageable. I would say in terms of difficulty so far, this is probably one of the easiest bosses we fought. It's just a little slow if I want to play it safe. So, let's... Oh, and the boss disappeared as soon as I went to melee, of course. Alright, I'll take a little bit of fire damage there, just to get an extra hit, just to hopefully speed it up. So, we're not given a lot of opportunities to hit this boss, which is kind of annoying. As you can see, it's teleporting in on itself, which is not too much I could really do about that, honestly. So how's it going, chat? I'm gonna be dodging, I feel like, for the next few minutes. I'm just trying to decide if there's some other opening I could try to abuse. Like, if it... Nope, see, it's going in the middle there. I don't think I could reach that with melee. If it was, like, in between the fire, I could see me getting a few melee hits in there. I think this is where if I had the charge MP ability up, this would speed the fight up dramatically, because I want to abuse the full screen properties of the Phoenix. Yeah, see that, chat? Anytime I get close, it just teleports away. So it's like, after a while, it will change positions, but if I do try to melee, it gets out of the way. So I think the game is forcing me to stay at a slight distance. Ooh, that was kind of nasty. Maybe there's a way I could just, like, slightly stay on the edge of its range. Yeah, like, I got a couple hits in there. Maybe I could do, like, a charge fireball full screen, for example, and then just kind of mash it a couple times there. Maybe that'll speed it up slightly. I'm trying to respect your time, viewers, but unfortunately, I don't think the boss is giving me too many openings that I'm able to identify. Like, see that? As soon as I started wailing on it, the boss was like, I'm out of here. So fortunately, I think, like, most of these phases are actually pretty ineffectual. Like, when it does that fire streak, like, this doesn't impact me at all. It's not like I can walk up and melee him, or at least I haven't seen an opportunity to do so. So I can't tell if this is legit how this boss battle is supposed to go. I mean, so far, let's see. Normal attacks don't work. The rapid MP skill doesn't do anything. Oh. Well, that's an interesting attack. Now, again, if these magic bullets actually left the little inner circle that they're in, I would be a lot more scared. But as is, chat, I think we got this. It's just slow. Oh, that time I got a few shots in on him. I'm not really sure what the difference is. Oh, what is this? Do that. He's kind of in a... Uh-oh. Well, now the boss seems to be being a lot more aggressive. Maybe I could actually hit him now. Okay. Okay, I'm getting an opportunity to strike the boss a bit more. So it seems like now the boss is trying to punish me for using my old strategy. So we're gonna get in close with boost. That way I'll take reduced damage. But we can see that this boss is now being a lot more aggressive to my outside the ring strategy. Oh yeah, I took a little bit of damage to speed that fight up. I think I'm okay with that, chat. I am a-okay with that, chat. I will take that trade all day. Alright, so we're almost done with the boss. Next time it teleports, I want to see if I could get close. We didn't like me getting that close, though. We're super close to finishing this boss, chat. Okay, not too bad. I sacrificed like 50, 60 health just to get like a series of multi-hits. I think that was worth it, chat. I think that was worth it. I feel like that was probably the most convincing boss fight that we've had. I apologize for not finding another window to get in, but I feel like that strategy did just take us like all the way to the halfway point of the boss, where I feel like then the boss forced me to get a little closer, which is what I wanted to do anyway, so that's fine. Unica's very happy she succeeded. But Flashy Woman is not very happy with this. She goes, "No, this cannot be! How could you have defeated my beautiful familiar?" Oh, I don't know if I would call that beautiful. I think we should question that, chat, a little bit. So Yunica says, "See, that's one of the benefits of having no magical ability. I got in lots of practice with my trusty battle axe and my dad's sword." Well, I mean, you didn't even use your battle axe in this combat, but sure, Yunica. "I may be a mouse compared to you when it comes to enchantments, but I'm the buffest, meanest mouse you'll ever see." That is a line, chat. That is definitely a line from this game. Ooh, Flashy Woman cursing her out a little bit there. She's like, "Impudent little wench. You think physical strength alone affords you merit? If you're to be put in your place, I guess I'll have to fight you myself." Uh-oh. Ominous voice talks. So, given that they haven't introduced too many character names, I'm gonna assume this is like Dellis, or however you say his name. It sounded like he was the Lord, like Delles or something like that. I was close. Dalles. I was close, chat. I'll just call him Dallas. I'm not sure if that's actually pronounced differently, but feel free, chat, if you think it should be said differently. We could always correct as we go through. But Lord Evil One / Lord Final Boss is using his ominous voice to talk to us. Chat, he's so evil, his text is red. I mean, come on. He's like, "You're to withdraw from this location. They can have Rado's annex." Ooh, Fleshy Woman. Fleshy Woman is told to not question his orders. I noticed this game likes the ... I feel like I feel like they're I just noticing this is probably like the 40th line of dialogue so far where they're like, "There are ... preparations to be made." They like that dramatic pause. Uh-oh, you mean, yes, and I need your assistance. Come to the tower's summit immediately. She's like, understood, my lord. I'll be there post-haste. Oh, Yunica, she's not sticking around for you. But apparently the next time we meet, we finish it. Which, I mean, might be true. I mean, if we don't see her until the final floor, we'll probably kill her there. I feel like that could be a true statement, chat. Make sure you're ready. Well, we'll try to be like level 40, 50. We'll try to double our level. Let's put it that way. Oh, that door actually damages you if you try to walk through it again. That's cute. Chat, let's have a "that's cute" moment. Okay, I'm not allowed to save, I guess. Fine. I guess we'll continue. Hopefully I don't game over. So we're just gonna keep ascending the stairs here. Oh, chat, look at that door. That is a very unhappy looking door. Even Yunica agrees that it doesn't look good. And Unica's pretty oblivious to these things, chat, and even Yunica knows this is not good news for us. The Devil's Gaze. Yunica says she could tell there's some powerful magic coming off this door. It gives me the creeps. Well, they did say that there was magic removing the goddess's powers. I'm not sure how specific the door is to it, but I imagine the door will protect well, it'll stop intruders from getting in. Yeah, curt female voice tells us to hold it, because we'd probably die if we just straight up touched this door. Let's be honest, chat. Now, what I'm wondering, chat, is maybe in order to get through the Devil's Gaze, we have to use the evil rings somehow. But then we have to wear something maybe to negate the evil ring's power. Maybe it's something like that. We'll see. We'll see how close I am to guessing correctly, chat. So Sedina says, "Thank goodness the seal in the entrance finally broke." Okay, we didn't know what we were going to find in here. So we apologize, but Sedina says, "It's okay, I'm just glad you're safe. As soon as that barrier popped up behind you, I'll admit I assumed the worst. But I should have known better. You are Commander Tova's daughter, after all. She's like, I did kind of use the Lila shell to tell Galleon what happened, though. Oh, we got ratted out, chat. I mean, apparently they just use magic to get past the ouch door. I think we should call that the ouch door, chat. That is a good name. That's a good one, Chris. Yeah, no more ouch doors for us, hopefully. So Musha's saying that she watched us from the outside when you turn the tables on the sorcerer, or excuse me, on Flashy Woman. We gotta remember their original names, chat. See, hers is easy to remember because we're doing this Shadow Heart style, where the first name they tell us, we're gonna try to get through with it, at least for the villains. Hugo says, personally, I was more surprised than anything. You owe a lot to good fortune, I believe. Not really, Hugo. I feel like I did some good strategy this time. It wasn't like the Fire Demon, which was definitely down to good fortune. But that one, I feel like skill was involved. Jeez, Hugo, give me some credit. Anyway, Sedita says she better shell in another report before anyone starts to panic. I'm sure they'll all welcome the good news. In the meantime, I think you two should get to work on this door. Unica's asking what's wrong with the door. Oh, I don't know. Maybe the giant evil glowing eyes, Unica. Maybe that's a sign. Maybe the fact that it looks like a demon head. I don't know. Just lots of things. Sedina's saying it's not the sort of door that just opens. So they're asking Hugo if he feels it. And he says it's undoubtedly the source of the malicious energy we sense outside. The enchantment upon it is so powerful that simply being in its presence is making my hair stand on end. Unica's very surprised. But then I feel like she did comment about the evilness of the door, so this seems kind of weird. So Hugo attempts to do things to the door, I guess. And he's saying, just as I thought, an extremely potent curse has been placed upon this door. They're asking Sedina if she recognizes it. She goes, let's see. Well, don't walk into the door there, Sedina. That's not how doors work. She says it's powerful, and frankly, she doesn't know how Hugo's able to stand after touching it. She continues saying, getting in won't be an easy task in the slightest. Truth be told, I'm not sure we'll be able to open it at all. Okay, so she said, well, to put it simply, you've got to be a demon if you want to get in there, or at least have some demonic energy in you. Okay, so here, okay. So this is kind of flowing through my mental plan of what the game wants us to do. So we have an evil ring. We're going to have to charge it. Maybe we have to kill demons for it. But then because this door is so evil / the power of the ring is so strong, we have to make sure we in turn do not get killed by our own demonic energy. So I feel like there's going to be a multi-step solution to get through this door. So without people of demon blood, we're not getting through, or at least demon energy. So Yunica says you've got to be one of the bad guys, and Lady Fina is in there. Yusha asks if there's anything we could do. Yunica says if we had some of the holy water from Solomon's Shrine, maybe. She says, or maybe I'm going about this all wrong. What if instead of breaking the curse, we tricked it into thinking we're demons? Theoretically, if we got our hands on one of the enemy's magic artifacts, we might just stand a chance. So, chat, I think I am 3 steps ahead of the plot on this one, so I think we're doing good here. I don't know, Yunica. Maybe like the evil ring you picked up for a reason? Something with an equivalent curse on it. One of us touches the door while wearing a cursed artifact. It might be enough to get the damn thing open. Hugo says that's preposterous. A curse that strong would kill whoever wore it within moments. Okay, so this is the game warning us to not put on the evil ring. But I think we read before with its description that it's currently without power. So I think if we were to try it before this point, I don't think the game would kill us. But I 100% assume that if we power up the ring, it will kill us. So we have to be careful about that, chat. I mean, just to show it off, I might save once it's powered up just to put it on, just so we can see what happens. But I'm pretty sure it kills us outright. She says, I know, it's not a perfect solution by any means, but at least it's an idea. There's got to be some way to make it work. So let's check our inventory one more time. We're not going to put it on yet. Obviously, I don't want to risk that. Yeah, so rereading the description of the evil ring, it seems to have been drained of powers. So we seem to not be able to talk to them. Oh. Okay, maybe I just pressed it too far away before jumping. So she acknowledges that it's demonic in nature, but it's drained of all of its power. It seems to match the design of the door. The undead sand creatures do bear a resemblance, I suppose. There are several varieties of sand creatures, and this looks exactly like the larger ones we saw on the way here. There weren't as many of them as the smaller type, but the resemblance is undeniable, and they were quite fierce. Yeah, I don't remember anything like that. She says, maybe some new demons spawned since I left the main tower. Okay, so the game is telling us we have to go descend a couple floors. Chat saying sacrifice Roy to open the door and make him wear it. I mean, maybe, chat. That's always in the... that could always happen. I think the game is forcing us to backtrack a little bit. So it's saying that maybe there's new enemies on different floors. So what we should do, from a safety perspective, is one, we should save. Before we go to a previous floor, we could try calling up the home base with the shell. So we describe the evil ring to Yulia. He says, a curse ring with no power. I'm afraid curses aren't my specialty. You should consult with Sedina or Hugo. One of those two might know a little more. Okay. So if for whatever reason we just did not talk to the other NPCs, we would have just been told to talk to the people that do know it. I guess that's fair enough, chat. Now, we've actually gathered quite a lot of artifacts at this point. So looking at this, chat, maybe there's only 3 major monster bosses left? I mean, outside of, like, potentially the final boss, because there's only 3 medallions we're missing. Maybe we really are halfway through the game. I keep forgetting, we don't fast travel by talking to the statue. We have to use our crystal. I guess we could start with the Silent Sands one more time. Oh, actually, that reminds me, chat. Sorry to go off topic a little bit. So I saw there were monsters through here. So it seems like we cleared quite a few of them. So if we wanted to go learn more about the Summoned Spellbinder, for example, we could go back and fight them. I'm just curious why some of them have more information than others. I just want to take a look real quick. I'm wondering, chat, maybe we have to kill the enemies a certain amount of times to get more stats? Like, the first time you kill it, maybe we just get the name, for example. Like, see those, like, Habamobrums, for example? We only fought, like, 2 of them or something, right? So that was, like, enough to get them in the book. Whereas, like, I have killed these little nasty bug monsters and, like, the shuriken chuckers quite often. So I imagine there has to be some minimum amount of enemies you kill. So I would say for people that are looking for the completion standpoint, I would be on the lookout for any enemies that are limited in spawn. Maybe there's like a way to get them to spawn over and over again. So I imagine, like, for example, we have to go back and power up the ring. I imagine if we have to kill, I don't know, 1, 2, 3, 5. I'm not sure if that's enough to actually flow out the manual. So I think if we were going for 100% completion, we should kind of keep an eye on that. But at the moment, let's just try to figure out where they thought they saw them. So we were in this room. This had all the undead creatures in it. But these were the standard ones. Like, we've already dealt with them at this point. And we are very, very much stronger than we were before, so we're able to kill these pretty quickly now. So nothing new in this room. Oops, it slimed me, so my movement's all weird. I think when the enemy is this mobile, maybe I'll just stick to Whirlwind. Actually, Whirlwind does not really seem to hurt them that much. Well, I'll still use the axe either way. We'll get a little bit of extra experience here. And now I have to think about where we could see them. So I'm not seeing them here. Don't see anything new here. We could try this door again. I like that momentum you could build up running. Not seeing anything new in here. Alright, let's use our fast travel one more time. If I go from the annex explicitly, are they just like literally just a floor down or something? Because I thought they'd be a bit deeper inside. Just want to make sure they're not just like waiting up here or something. See, we saw these mages before and they were not really fun to play with. Oh, those ones are very aggressive. Why can I not hurt this thing? That's a bit concerning, chat. This thing is, like, super, super aggressive, and it's fast. Is this the thing they were talking about, perhaps? I mean, it's the only time we've seen a glowing one. Unfortunately, we're only doing 1 damage to it, which kind of sucks. Again, this thing likes to jump around. I mean, I would not like to level up if I don't have to, but I mean, I'm not sure how many more of these there are. Because it seemed like the base one had like 100 health. We still haven't received a key for that area, I guess as a reminder. Yeah, like, comparatively, the weaker one we're doing, like, 30-something damage to. This is a bit unfortunate. So I'm getting dealt a lot of damage. I'm getting it out of here. That might be what we have to kill. Oh no, that's not the teleport. If that's what we have to kill, we're in trouble, chat. I'm doing like 0 damage to it. So let's think about this. Where would be a good place to level? Because that other room was also a little too tough for us. If that is indeed what we're supposed to kill. Maybe I'll go back to the Silent Sands one more time, chat. If only these enemies weren't flying, I think they would be worth a decent amount of experience. I'm just thinking about where we went last time, chat. If there's any difference, what we could do. I mean, I don't mind getting a little more SP, but I would prefer not to grind if we don't have to. But it just seems like our weapons are like way too weak.
This looks bad.
Indeed, it looks bad. So is there like, did I miss like a weapon upgrade or something? Let's explore this area a little more, because there was the key we didn't receive. I mean, fortunately, we're able to kill the worms pretty quickly. We got the treasure that's here. There's technically a lot of rising platforms we could go to. I'm just kind of exploring around. We need just a little more experience. Question is where we should go for it. Well, I might as well nuke these enemies since I'm here. I want to check one other thing in the previous room to the left. I want to make sure I got a chest that was in there. Because if I'm missing just something simple like a weapon upgrade, I mean, that to me would make a lot of sense. Because it feels like I'm not doing a lot of damage to things that are in here in general. I mean, those enemies are not doing any damage to us, so it seems our level's about right at least. So that's good news at least, chat. That poor enemy was just trying to spin to win on me, and I'm like, no thank you. Win denied. Well, I might as well kill these for extra SP. So we're back up to 3,000. Our goal, I think, is to get to 20,000 to reduce the MP costs. Because that would allow me to spam a lot more. Even if it's only 1 or 2 extra casts. Oh yeah, that's right, we did get that chest. So interestingly, without the Mask of Lies, that platform... Or Mask of Lies. Without the Mask of Eyes, it seems that we cannot use the platform. So technically it's there, but it doesn't exist without the mask. I was gonna say, I know I'm over leveled for this room when I got hit by a trap and it did 1 damage. Very curious, chat. Is there anything we could do to improve our damage? Is the question we should be asking ourselves. Maybe this area, this room over here might give us some extra ways to get experience. So it seems like that portion of the room is not too difficult, but we did go up another floor here. So let's double check to see the enemy strength. Yep, we fought here. There should be the room with the little creepy tiny bugs. Yeah. Maybe this will be enough to level us. So that we don't just do 1 damage repeatedly. We're definitely much stronger because I'm able to just kind of blitz these monsters. In the meantime, we're going to look out for anything I might have missed. Because again, we have that locked room, which we haven't received a key yet. Potentially one of the other NPCs might open it for us, which we have to keep in mind. So we might not have technically missed anything yet. Ooh. This is quite a room. Actually, with that many bugs there, maybe we could just get a real quick level up off of this room. Did you see the density of the small bugs, chat? Like, if I just hold the charge button here... Oh, weird. There's like a loading time in that room for some reason. It's a little unusual. Like, I couldn't move right away entering that room. A pretty easy experience. We're very close to leveling. So right now we're at 150, 167. Oh, we're so close, chat. There we go. We got the level up, chat. Now, post level up, we are at 154, 168. Okay, so that was a pretty significant jump. I mean, we didn't need that for the boss, so that's always good news. That's the question I should be asking, is did I get everything that was over here, just to double check? Seems to be the case. Oh, that's right, we stepped on the switch over here. So hopefully that's enough damage? I mean, the enemy's are already not really hurting us at all, so I know we're very much over-leveled for this room. I'll kill these things because they don't take too much effort, honestly, and we're getting a lot of SP this way. So thank you, increased SP gain. Nothing of interest over there. So far I'm not seeing what else we could kill other than those enemies we saw in the previous room. So we're just gonna take this flight of stairs up there. Oops. I remembered that I have to go this way. I remember, chat. Yeah, and this was the staircase with the 4 bombers. There we go. Hopefully now that we gained 1 level, we're actually able to do more than 1 damage. Hopefully. Nope, we're still only doing 1 damage. Chat, this is unfortunate. Huh. Is there really no way to hurt these things faster? I can't seriously think it wants me to duel this for like 100 damage. Like, I did level in my defense. Because they are very, very aggressive. I mean, it's basically like fighting a boss, honestly, chat. Like, they have way too much health. So what I'm gonna do, I want to see, maybe there's something I could go back to in the home base. Oh, I keep forgetting that's not the teleport. There we go. Like, will Galleon give us something, for example? On the 14th floor west of the goddess statue, did you notice the pattern on the ground? Oh. Yeah, why is he's telling us a hint for the previous floor. We figured that out. They don't seem to be giving us any hints as to what we should do for more damage. In other words, it doesn't lift curses, it just blocks their effects. If only we had my grandfather's blue amulet. Alright, where is this at? So apparently there's a more powerful amulet than what we're using, and then maybe the blue necklace itself is what we're supposed to wear? I'm just thinking about this, chat. Okay. New plan, chat, new plan. So let's make another save here in case things go horribly wrong. But let us also go and use the crystal. We're gonna go back to the previous floor. Maybe the reason we can't kill them is I didn't have the ring equipped. I'm just thinking about that. So we're gonna safety check a blue necklace to see if it lets us do that. And then we're gonna try putting the evil ring on. Maybe that was our folly. I'm assuming this means it's equipped when it's like that. Let's try again, chat. Because otherwise, I'm kind of strapped for ideas. If that doesn't work, I don't know what it wants me to do. Oh, now the creatures aren't even here? Why is that? Oh, they're just over here for some reason. Huh. I don't seem to be doing more damage that way. That's unfortunate. Like, does the game honestly think I'm supposed to kill this? This just seems really weird, chat. I mean, like, look how much health this thing has. I mean, I'll try, chat, just to see how far I could get. It's unfortunately got a ton of health, and they're very aggressive. I mean, just look at this, chat. Like, this thing's health total is ridiculous. Hmm. I was gonna say, I'm really not sure what it wants me to do. I mean, like, now I'm doing this to do more damage. Because at this point, I've probably done over 100 to each of them. I think that would be safe to say. Especially at the rate that that one ticks. That was like 15 damage. Well, I'm gonna die. Well, chat, I think we're at an impasse, because I don't know how to kill these things, and they seem to have way too much health. Is there something I'm overlooking just in my inventory? It didn't seem to take any damage from any of our skills. At least when I tried it earlier. I think this is what we're supposed to beat. And there is not. Well, let me check the annex one more time. I want to make sure it's not something silly, like I missed a chest in there or something. Oh, we can't get underneath the staircase. That's where I was thinking it was. Like, I'm just thinking about it. Was there a place at any point where we could have used double jump effectively to get like another relic? I mean, like, we could explore the whole tower. I would really prefer not to have to explore like the 14-something floors, but I'm kind of at a loss of what to do. Let's save here for a little bit. So I'm gonna take a break to refill my drink, and I'm gonna think about the plan of action. Yeah, I see. So okay, so the chat's asking about Mask of Eyes in the boss room. I'm looking for like a eye symbol. So if there's no eye symbol on the floor, there's nothing we can really do. So like, for example, when we were on the 14th floor and we needed to cross the gap to the west, that was a hint to use the Mask of Eyes, but I don't think that's the solution here. So let me refill my drink, chat. I will be right back, and I'll think about maybe there's something I missed. Okay, chat, I am back. So I just want to assess our inventory one more time, just to make sure I'm not missing anything. So we don't have any spare Rota fruit. So I don't... Unless I missed the Rota fruit somewhere. I mean, I guess it's technically possible that maybe I don't have a weapon upgrade. Just thinking about it, chat. So where could we have seen a Rota fruit, perhaps? I feel like we've used them almost instantly when we came across them, so I'm not feeling super certain about anything here. Because I'm just trying to think about where we got it. We got it one on like the floor 4. We got one in the flooded area. We got one on floor 14. We got like a topaz or something, right? From the chat, right, chat? I think that's what happened last time. Let me think about something, chat. Was there... So, I feel like we've explored the early levels pretty well. Is there something I maybe missed in the Devil's Corridor? I'm just thinking about it. Because, like, I kind of rushed that. I was, like, trying to think back to where we might not have gone. Maybe there's an item on one of the lower floors I missed. Because I feel like at this point in the game, maybe I'm missing an ore from something. So let's try to determine where we are. This is the Devil's Corridor. I just want to go and check what each area is, because it's been a little while since we've been here. I mean, these enemies die really quickly. Is it possible I missed something here or in the Devil's Corridor? Because we do have the power of double jump. We got that last time we were here. So we're just going to take a quick look, chat. Because I feel like at this point... Let me think about it. We had level 1 weapons. We got 1 upgrade from the Rue on the first floor. We got 1 free upgrade. No, this is not where I want to go. We got 1 free upgrade from... I forget his name. I feel bad. I should know his name. we got the Mask of Eyes from him. So I want to just double check this area, because I feel like we're doing like absolutely no damage, and I feel like something's wrong. Because wouldn't you say, chat, like around this point in time when I went to the next floor, the game felt like much harder to kill anything? So I'm thinking, in terms of difficulty, I feel like the spike was after this floor. I think chat would agree, right? So maybe it's possible I just missed a chest or something that gives us like the ore or something. Because I was trying to think if there was like more fruit we could barter to get an upgrade, or perhaps we just missed the chest. Oh, so I fall straight into the lava. And I don't see clerical ore in our inventory, or do we even see it in general when we pick it up? Where would that be if we picked it up? Because it's also possible I have it in my inventory and I just never tried upgrading again. I should actually do that next, if I don't see anything else. So this looks like the right way. What I might do is, if this leads us back to the next floor, I want to double check one more place, because there was technically a spiral branch I could have gone further. Right, we were up here before. Hmm. I feel like we've gotten all the chests here. Hmm. One moment, chat. Let's very briefly go back to the tower base, just in case I have the ore. And if not, remember how the spiral kept going to the left? It's possible I never followed that spiral all the way around. And if that is not the answer to our problems, I have no idea what it is, chat. Okay, so he's saying we don't have any clerical ore, so we got the confirmation there. So let us menu to crystal to go to the Devil's Corridor one more time. So we had that ability to go right, and that led to the bouncy room. Because if upon getting this upgrade, we're able to damage the enemies up there, I'm going to be kind of mad, chat, because as you can see, it was very easy to just miss the chest. And if it makes that much of a damage difference, I feel kind of cheated, chat. And that also means we beat that other boss without having an upgraded weapon, if this does indeed turn out to be an upgraded weapon. I don't know about you, chat. I'll definitely feel cheated. So did I go all the way here before? No, I didn't. Of course. Of course, chat. Remember that, chat? I remembered that. I was having to think while we were while I was refilling my water, and I'm like, you know what? I remember complaining about the next floor being too hard, and I'm like, I wonder if it is just something as dumb as me not getting the ore on like a previous floor. Alright, so they have nothing new to say. Let's just go back. Oh, chat, we're getting trolled. It's like, how dare you go the right way, adventurer? Suffer. Actually, let's take a look at our weapons. So we're at 153, chat. We'll take it in. That's what we have. So we're gonna give the ore to him, to Rico, whose name I should remember. Your solemn mystic glow becomes wisdom and strength before me, ha. So how much more damage we're gonna get? Yunica's weapon has been strengthened. He says we're all set. You should find that your weapon is significantly more powerful. We'll let him know if we find any more ore. Oh, come on, chat. Look at that. Oh my gosh. Chat, can we have like a collective eye roll? 15 more damage. Man, I did that entire floor without that weapon upgrade. I was wondering, chat. I was wondering. Anyway, let's go back to the annex. That would also explain why that boss took a little while, but yeah. Yeah, the upgrade in this game is real. Okay, now I should be able to kill these things. Oh, that is much better. Oh, wait. This weapon does 15 more strength, and the damage difference between what I had before and what I'm using now is 1 versus 45. Chat, that is absolute nonsense. That is complete... That is tomfoolery, chat. No, that is so dumb. That is so dumb that makes such a difference. It's like... It's 45 times more powerful than what we were doing. What absolute tomfoolery, chat. I feel robbed. I feel 100% robbed by this game. Jeez, how much damage would I have done to the boss with this upgrade? I mean, look at this. I'm able to just kill the enemy. Okay, I think the ring is now empowered. We don't want to equip it. I just want to view its text. Oh, it doesn't seem to have updated. Oh, there's another one there. I didn't actually kill that one. The evil ring's power has been restored. Chat, I'm shaking my head. That should not have made that much of a damage difference. I'm sitting here like, wow, this is like impossible to clear. Okay. Well, we're gonna save. Okay, chat, since we saved, let's just see what happens. You know, let's humor ourselves. What happens if we equip the ring with the, quote, powerful evil energy with the ability to destroy any who would wear it? Wow, that just absolutely smites us. That's beautiful, chat. Did you like the little skull there? I thought that was a nice touch, chat. So now let's try to wear the blue necklace and the evil ring, and it seems to counteract it. So let's save. I like that quadruple 9 into Death Skull. If only we could trick our enemies to wear it. It would be the fastest boss kill ever. Like, here you go, seemingly human character. Just wear this ring, it'll be fine. It's just a present from me to you. Okay, so let's ignore them. And try to use the door. As the door opened, the evil ring's power completely drained away. Well, that was short-lived. Yusha says it worked. Hugo says, well. Sedina says, not bad at all. No, Sedina, you don't understand the suffering needed to go figure out how to get that last kill. I mean, I'm also glad we went back for that, because could you imagine if I just went through the whole playthrough without finding that, chat? That would be the definition of heartbreaking. And this is why, chat, things that upgrade weapons should not be this easily missable if there's no alternative to weapon damage. Okay, so they're saying to go on inside. So we found the goddess, and more importantly, we see a chest. I'm presuming the chest is maybe a key to continue the rest of the tower. That's what my assumption is. We'll see if I'm correct, chat. We found Goddess Fina. It's a force shield, and a powerful one at that, says Hugo. Yusha says, that's awful. What are they doing to her? You're gonna ask how Lady Fina is doing. She says, you needn't worry about me. The barrier is only here to keep me contained and seal away my magic. It's not hurting me in any way. I mean, I guess this is an important question to ask, chat, because the game hasn't really established this, but do goddesses need, like, air and food in this game? Are they actually just okay like this for all eternity? So, she otherwise seems to be unharmed, I guess. So Yunica seems happy. Fina says, I'm actually very glad to see you, Yunica. I wanted to... ... express my condolences about your father. I just ... wish I had the words to do so properly. Knowing how you must feel, I'm somewhat at a loss for what to say. Yunica says, thank you for your concern, but it's okay. She's come to terms with it. And we show her the House Tova's Crimson Lotus Blade. Yunica says, I actually had a chance to speak with Dan after you were taken. Yunica describes her ghostly encounter with Saul. Oh, you saw him? Oh, Goddess Fina. Oh, we gotta face our weaknesses. Thank you for reminding us, Sedina. My weakness is finding every treasure chest so far, because I missed one chest, and that made life very difficult. But fortunately, we've corrected that so far. We faced our weakness, chat. Yunica says, but I still don't really know what he meant. Not entirely, anyway. Oh, don't worry, Yunica. We understand. Chests equal live. Miss chest equals die. I think we got that down. Yunica says, for now, I guess I just have to keep doing the best I can in here and hope I don't let him down. So... they didn't really have too much to say to that, but now a young man's voice is calling out her name, so it's probably Roy, chat. Oh, it's Roy and Galleon. What a combo. So Roy says, phew, finally caught up to you. Sedina says, you're a little late. It's true, they're never here for any of the boss fights. Has Roy finally betrayed them? I mean, so far we haven't had any party betrayals, which is, you know, pretty good in terms of JRPG. We haven't had the party turn on us yet, so that's always good. Galleon says, Lady Fina, it is a pleasure to see you well. As ever, the Holy Knights are at your service. Fina saying there's no need for formalities. She's just grateful to see all of us here herself. She's just grateful we're safe. Little does she know, Chad, all the alternate timelines where Yunica has been destroyed by a boss. At least we're getting praise from Musha, because she says it's all thanks to us. We saved the day, chat. The power of the chat got us to this part. She said, "Oh, so we're getting backup support from Sedina." So she says, "Absolutely." Not only did she take down the guardian of this strange little tower, who is also definitely the easiest boss we fought so far, but she also figured out how to get past the curse on the door to this room. Yeah, we're not gonna attempt to break her out of the bubble, chat. It's fine. We're just gonna talk here forever. This is our life now. Okay, so we're being told not to be modest, and Fina says, thank you for everything you've done on my behalf. We kind of laugh awkwardly. Roy says, looks like you're more than made up for Lady Fina's capture now. Not really, Roy. Man, Roy is teasing us at the worst time, chat. He's so mean. Celia says, you can't be serious. Do you tell me there's no... Excuse me. Not no way. Absolutely no way to break through this barrier. So, we don't have the magic skills to do it. But presumably, maybe, if we kill the person that cast it, maybe it goes away. We'll see if they come to this conclusion. Or maybe we'll have to use the Black Pearl to destroy it, maybe. Hugo's saying, he's saying it's not impossible, and Hugo says, it just won't be easy. This is about as powerful as they come. It'll take a considerable amount of time just to study it and figure out how it works, much less undo it. Boy's asking if there's a way to speed up the process. Sedina says no. If we rush this, there's a strong possibility Lady Fina could be harmed by our attempts to free her. This Dallas person is definitely not one to be trifled with. Galleon curses his luck with a good old damn. Now we're asking Lady Fina if something's the matter. She's like, don't mind me. Is there anything we could do for you while you're still in there? Yeah, what do you mean?
Damn.
Oh, Dylus from Rune Factory agreeing that we are in a situation we can do nothing about. So, Yunica saying, you came to the tower for a reason, and I'm guessing by what I've seen and heard that things are starting to get critical. I know you and Lady Ray don't want to worry us, so you've been keeping a lot to yourselves. I understand if you still don't want to go into any detail, but even so, I'm sure there must be some way we can help you do whatever it is you came here to do, right? Ina's like, Yunica, ... Galleon says, with all due respect, Lady Fina, I believe Yunica speaks for every one of us. Meager though our abilities may be, we knights wish to assist you in any way possible. Sedina says, as do we. We'll follow any orders you give without question. Just tell us what we need to do. Goddess thanks us. All of us. She says, maybe it's best that I tell you everything. It pains me to speak of this, but will you hear me out? Oh, she's opening up, chat. We're like, whatever you wish. She's like, where do I even begin? I guess I should start with the root cause of all our problems. As you know, for the last several years, East has been perpetually invaded and ransacked by demons. What you may not know, however, is the reason behind these attacks. Ooh, chat, we're getting lore. Believe it or not, the Black Pearl and the Solarian Metal are to blame. Dun dun dun. Sedina says you can't be serious, but she is serious. So the cornerstones of the kingdom are why the demons are here in the first place. So we're either going to have to give them up, or something's going to happen, or we just let the kingdom get destroyed, I suppose. Celia is asking how it could be responsible for this. Unica's asking if the outsiders are at fault. Goddess Fina says, well, they're involved now, certainly. They've exercised full control over the demons, after all. But they're not responsible for the demons themselves, no. She says that dubious honor goes to the Black Pearl, which inadvertently spawned a malevolent energy. Oh no, malevolence, chat! Oh, we're crossing over into all the JRPGs now. We've come to regard it as the demonic essence. Any minute now, we're going to see bits of purple floating in the sky, chat. Confirmed. And asked about the demonic essence, Goddess Fina responds that it's hard to put into words. Think of it as a malicious will. The very essence of demonism itself. Basically, the dark side of magic. And just as the Black Pearl spreads magical abilities far and wide, so too does it spread this malevolent energy. Well, chat, we've already learned that their kingdom is a lie. That did not take very long, chat. And she's saying, as it spreads, it distorts the earth, twisting and reshaping it until it takes on the demonic form and comes to life. Chat saying it's time to kill some werewolves before we turn into a dragon. Very true, chat. Any minute now, the goddesses are going to turn into into the dragons. They would be the seraphim in this game. So now they're saying that's why the Claria was taken away. And Fina confirms that that was the reason why it was taken away, because it was created by the Black Pearl. So its presence in the ground was amplifying these distortions, spreading them even further. That's why demons seem to be spawning in greater numbers from within our Cleria mines. So with the help of the 6 priests, we had it all sealed away in chambers cut off from the Black Pearl's influence. All present. ... Chat saying, does this fake Yunica Rose? Well, I think this Unica's likable, so I'm gonna say no. She's got the feathers like Saray, I would say. Anyway, Unica's saying, I think I get the part about the demons, but what about the Outlanders? What do they have to do with all this? Hugo says, I'd like to know as well. Their timing was a little too convenient to be mere coincidence. Lady Fina says, unfortunately, I don't know the whole story myself. All I can say for certain is that they do know of the demonic essence. The sorcerer, Dallas, hopes to gain complete control over the Black Pearl so he could give it shape and make it somehow perfect. Also, Chad, every time I say Black Pearl, I know it's been a while, but I'm really thinking Pirates of the Caribbean. I cannot disassociate that term, unfortunately. It's every time, chat. I'm just imagining them all in pirate hats right now. That's just all that's going through my mind. Anyway, Goddess Fina continues and says, this tower is the ideal location for such a thing to occur. Roy says, I'm not even sure what to say. This is also crazy. I mean, Roy, this was pretty straightforward. I don't know if this was the craziest thing to believe. I mean, the dark orb of magic. I mean, just think about how that sounds, Roy. Just say those words out loud. It's not that hard to believe. So, Yunica has something to say. She says, if Dallas is after the Black Pearl, then why did you bring it here? Aren't you just putting it directly in the line of fire? Cecilia tells us to mind our position. We mustn't question the goddesses. The Goddess Fina says we're right to ask. So she's saying, our intent for better or worse was to seal the demonic essence away within the Black Pearl. It's the only method that remains to rid ourselves of these demons once and for all. After some deliberation, Ray and I made the decision to bring the pearl here. So Hugo says that makes sense. Musha says, and I guess if people had known about it, there there would have been mass hysteria. So that explains why they were quiet, is basically what Sedina said, and why they didn't tell anybody. Goddess Fina says, make no mistake, however, Yunica is absolutely correct. We took a tremendous risk in bringing the Black Pearl here. If it should be taken by the enemy, getting it back may be a near impossible task. Ultimately, my request to you is a simple one. Since I'm incapacitated here, I'd like for you all to safeguard Rhea and the Pearl in my place. So, like, no, without question, leave it to us. Dina says, well then, I guess our course is clear. Someone's gonna need to stand guard over Lady Fina, though, and try to get this barrier dispelled. We should discuss this with Father Shion and figure out how best to split our efforts. Well, I think the split's gonna go like this, chat. Every sorcerer and NPC here, protagonist solo. That's a pretty good split. Yeah, let's not talk about the mass hysteria that followed. Just because they went quietly. And also stole a major artifact. It's fine. Everything's fine, chat. Galleon says, alright. The sorcerers will stay here to work on getting rid of the barrier, while the knights forge ahead to find Lady Rhea. Should the Black Pearl fall into the enemy's hands, the demonic essence will be unleashed, and all will be lost. We must find Lady Rhea as quickly as we can, and become her shield. Oh, the knights all say, yes, sir! Deployment will commence shortly. There's only one thing that must be done before we move out. Knight's apprentice Yunica. We're like, yes, sir. Stand before me and take to one knee. Oh, are we getting promoted? So we're being told to just do it. We're being promoted to sacrificial lamb. What do you think, chat? They're like, yes, you shall lead the advance party of one all the way through this tower. So now Ramona seems to be hinting, based off her discussion with Cecilia, that indeed it looks like we're about to receive a promotion. So she doubts that any of us would make the cut. Galleon says, Lady Fina, I must ask that you allow the ceremony to be simplified. Given our current setting, it's the only way we can proceed. Goddess Fina says, that will be fine, Sir Galleon. You may continue. I just... Chat, when I see Yunica say things like this, I just picture it as like, like, just... like her mouth open, maybe a bit of drool. Come on, Yunica. Have some composure. What do you think is going on, Yunica? We're being knighted. We're about to be beheaded. I mean, one of the two. Or as Chris says in the chat, you're hereby bait. It's very true. Yunica, from this day forth, you shall be a true holy knight of Solomon's Shrine. Goddess Fina bears witness to this conferment. Unica's very surprised. Will you accept this title and all responsibilities that accompany it? We're giving a good old quick old yes, sir. It would be my honor, sir. Congratulations, Yunica. Oh, guess we're the same rank now, partner? Oh no. Oh no, we're on Roy's level, chat. Oh, listen to the music a little bit. A little twang there. Anyway, Cecilia says, now that you've attained knighthood, your duties will be far more numerous and our expectations of you far higher. I mean, can you have more duties and expectations than us defeating like 3 of the major bosses so far? 4? 5, if you count the human players? He's like, don't worry, Cecilia, I won't let you down. Galleon says, I've been keeping an eye on your progress here since before we arrived here, and truly you've performed above and beyond the call of duty. It's only right that you would be recognized for your dedication. You're clever. your cleverness and bravery and allowing us to see Lady Fina here is a particular note. Oh, well, thanks, Commander, I guess. You just... I don't know about cleverness. Are we sure he was watching us the whole time? So we apparently fulfilled our expectations. So now Lady Fina's allowed to die because we fulfilled the promise, chat. That's all that was keeping her alive. I mean, technically both these goddesses might not make it to the end of the game, chat. We have to keep that in mind. And we've already had the happy moment of their life happen already. Oh man, chat. Goddess Fina saying, I just wish Rey could have been present for your knighting. Either way, congratulations, Sir Yunica Tova. No one could be more deserving of the title than you. Lady Fina. Lady Fina continues and says, of course, but a part of me is going to be worried sick about you now, even more than I've already been. You are, after all, like a little sister to us. So please, try not to put yourself in any undue danger. Oh, chat, we're going right into danger. Let's all shake our heads, chat. And so, the Holy Knights resumed their search for Lady Rhea. Yunica, having attained the rank of knight, began her journey up the tower once more. We're getting that chest, chat. Wired amber key. That was a good call, chat. Let's talk to each of the characters here. Yuka says leave the barrier to us sorcerers. Enough time, we'll get Lady Fina out. We're being asked how it feels to be a true holy knight. He says probably pretty awkward after that crazy formal ceremony Kellyan put you through, but he's always been a stickler for tradition. Musha just congratulates us. She says your performance in here has been inspirational. I'm gonna try my best to shine like you do. Oh, they're saying we truly deserve to be a holy knight of Ys. Promise me you won't push yourself too hard. Uh-oh, she's leaving the black pearl in our hands. Oh, interesting, I could double jump in here now. Maybe because the NPCs are gone. So I'm just going to the foot of the tower just to see if anything changes down here. I could crystal teleport to the next floor, which I was thinking about. Now we have about 6,000 SP, which is, you know, not too bad, not too bad. But we're going to save up for the MP down, so I could spam more fire strikes. And then once my MP's down, I want to reduce charge time, because I do like the charge skills. So I think those 3 red enemies we fought earlier no longer exist here. So maybe every time we fight a red enemy, it counts as a separate monster entry. I'm just curious. Oh yeah, see this says... No, that says red. That's not what I'm looking for. See what I mean? So apparently that really awful enemy we fought is called a Zelka rune. So if I wanted to get more statistics on it, I would have had to re-kill it multiple times. It's fine. We got its name in the manual, chat. Close enough. Let's use the Ember Key. Before we go any further, what happens if I use the shell? She says, seems just about everyone from the search party is having trouble with quicksand and slippery surfaces. Until we find a better way to deal with them, your best bet is to just go slowly and carefully. That's not Yunica. Get out of here. What terrible advice. Oh no, we're back to... Oh! Well, hello, spinny lasers. This is kind of rude. Okay, wind magic seems to work on them decently well. Are these dragons? What are these? Maybe wyverns? Well, we killed one, so at least we know that we are able to kill these enemies. That's always a relieving feeling, chat, after that previous floor. Yeah, wind magic seems to do a ton of damage to them. But we have to be careful since it looks like there's some things that pop out of the floor to go after us. Ooh. Little nasty enemy there. So we're gonna acknowledge we could go further north in this room, chat. So we'll try our best to just not miss any more treasure, as I could just get bopped in the face. What are you? Oh, you're an enemy that's weak to wind. That's unfortunate for you. Wow, that descending wind attack is pretty good. I think it bit me and re-healed itself a little bit. That's kind of a nasty enemy. Unfortunately, I'm low on MP. So this is where having the reduced MP would have helped us a bit more. I'm taking a... Oh, okay, this is getting annoying. So there's like a whole room to the east there I didn't even go into. There's another door here. Oh, I got tripped in the air. That's a shame. So this is just the... Ooh. Oh, that's not good, chat. We have multiple choices. Okay, so we can see there's a chest below us. How do we get to that chest? Okay, so it's... Oh. Well, that was just rude. Look, game. I'm trying to figure out where we're going. Oh, no, chat. I'm gonna miss so many treasures in this place. Where are we even at? I've lost all sense of direction from where we are from the original door. We, like, went down and to the right. Well, I found a chest, so congratulations, I guess. Let's hold still to get help. Oh, no, they're not going to let us hold still. Oh? Oh, they don't come over here? Well, chat, we're going to take advantage of some stationary healing. I think we can all agree. Let's not game over here. So we're going to pop the boost. Ooh. No, don't... Oh, come on. Momentum. Momentum is the worst, chat, in this room. Oh, I did manage to get an item, though, while I was fighting, so that's nice. Earth Dragon Claws, and what do those do exactly? Retain traction on slippery ground? Yes. Yes. Absolutely yes, chat. So I tried using the shell in midair. Apparently that doesn't work. Okay, so we're getting a decent amount of experience from them, so we're probably a little underleveled. So let's take advantage of this and hold on to the Spirit Cape, as I absolutely do not want to lose this item. So apparently me just picking a random direction has now netted us an actually useful item, so that's good. I'm glad we got this before choosing any of the, I could have gone north or I could have gone to one of the other two paths. So that's good. So let's kill this monster. If we could get one level up off of these enemies, I think we'll be in a good place. Ooh, it took a little damage there. But we are very close to leveling, and we got a healing from that. Alright, so... Oh, so I got denied there. There's like a whole path over here, which I'm not sure where this goes. Oh, I could go back the way I just came from, which is kind of tempting. We'll keep that in mind, so we could backtrack from here. Oh, that is obnoxious. I didn't realize it would go the whole distance there. Now we can ascend up here. Where does this leave us off? So there's another set of doors here. Oh, no. Chad, I don't feel like I'm hitting a dead end, and I kind of want to hit a dead end. I don't know about you, Chad. I would feel a lot better if we just, like, found a treasure room and had to go back. I'm concerned with all these choices we have. Well, fortunately, our whirlwind magic is absolutely overpowered. Thank you, Charge Whirlwind. You're the best. And we leveled off of that, chat. Now we're at 171, 172. That is a far cry from what we were at the start of the session. So we are just kind of mass murdering with this technique. So if there's going to be this many enemies, I don't have a reason not to kill them. Again, we do know that some doors only open up when we do kill them. So we should try to eliminate them when we're in big rooms like this, just to see what happens. If nothing else, we get a big bonus going. We have another room up here, which I will assume will not directly lead us to a boss. But hey, it kind of did. But we don't have the medallion, so that's good. I didn't really want to fight this thing yet. Ooh, that did 94 damage. That was nasty. Well, chat, I will feel relieved when we can go remove the ouch out of that door and also finally heal ourselves. Although it looks like when we killed that enemy, it healed us like 50 health. That's kind of nice of the game. So, thanks, game? Question mark? That wasn't too bad, chat. So now we found where we were supposed to go. And we know we could go backwards from where we were. So let's do that so we don't have to regain our bearings at any point. Oh, I got clipped by the barrier. That sucks. That absolutely sucks. Stupid trap. I'm gonna try to kill this wave of people real quick. We got a little bit of healing back. Not too bad. I keep hitting the trap. Not too bad. It seems I picked up some healing walking around here, so thanks, I guess, game. That was a decent amount of experience. I might fight in this room if we need to level again, because there seemed to be a very high number of enemies. Oh, I was, like, twitching out on the floor there. Now, we should be doing significantly more damage, because we did level. We know levels are very important. Alright, so I know we can come back up here. Let's go ahead and take advantage of that. So we know there was a path to the right and a path that was to the left. So what happens if we ascend this area? So we could see a little sneak peek of whatever this room was. Maybe we've been... Oh! Did not actually want to fall there. But if we could somehow get slightly higher, we know there's a chest there. Let's go, let's beeline for that chest. I mean, this is probably still okay, honestly, chat. As long as we can, you know, make some item progress, I think we're in a good shape. We acquired Reflex, which, you know what, chat? I think I'm okay dropping down to get an armor upgrade. I think we can all agree. So currently we have 25 defense from the other one. This one's 32. I'd like to take 7 less damage a hit. That was a worthwhile upgrade, chat. It was like 2 level ups worth of stats. Oops, does it get booped off? I'm gonna try going left. Maybe this will put me back in the room that I was in earlier. Ah, this was the room I was in earlier. Okay, I have a little bit of my bearings back, chat. So I want to go back to that split path choice we had. Yeah, we don't have to deal with that anymore. Now that we have control over our momentum. Alright, so to the left would probably boot us back down. I don't want to go there yet. So what's over here? Chad, I got bodied while opening that. Hey, an upgrade to our wind skill. Hey, wow, things are looking up. Oh, please. Oh, thank you, game. Now let's go down here. Oh, that's doing a ton of damage, chat. I feel like that was only doing like 80 to like 90, and that was doing 110 now while charged. And we got another chest. Acquired the Clariot ore. Wow. Yes? I'm gonna go with yes. Absolutely yes. Now I have a question. Oh, I think I could have made that jump if I timed that whirlwind a bit better. I bet you could have made that jump, chat. I think I just waited a little too long on the whirlwind. Oop. Alright, so what we need to do is let's find the medallion, and as soon as we find the medallion, we'll probably leave this area. Oh, I wasn't thinking. Maybe the thing that was... Maybe the sorcerers are undead. I wasn't really thinking about that until just now, so I might not have killed that one that I just injured. Wow, we are just insta-killing these things. Wow, we got some massive upgrades. Yeah, they seem more bony now that I see them. Let's kill those enemies just because. Okay, so we didn't go this way at all yet. That was just rude, game. So there's a door down there. Where does this go? This leads to another door. Let's take the top door first, chat. Huh. It's a room I can't really interact in with anything. Very suspicious. We can see there's 3 red monsters over there. Perhaps we could kill them with our fire technique. Oh, looks like we can, chat. Let's see what happens if we kill them on this side. And that lowered a platform. Dare I dive into this, chat? Alright, before we do that, let's at least Spirit Cape our health back up, just in case this is a terrible idea. I at least want to say, hey, we went in with full health, with whatever it is we're about to land into. So let's take advantage of this. Now we're in a new area. Whirlwind still seems very powerful. This is probably in the medallion, if I had to guess. It's called the Creeper Medallion. Okay. I was gonna say, is that gonna summon Dezel or Zavid from Tales of Systeria? So presumably this is the exit. Like the lower door would have gone here, presumably. We are so close to leveling, chat. Let's just get the kill. Yeah, and that put us down here. I mean, I didn't assume that this would necessarily fall down to the other one, but I had a feeling, worst comes to worst, we could have just come this way for this one. So we've leveled up yet again, chat. We're at 176 strength, 181 defense. So now we're starting to see a disparity between our strength and defense again. But don't worry, chat, we could get yet another upgrade. That reminds me, I have to have the Silver Chime to kill this enemy. Goodbye, enemy. So we're almost at 20,000. Traps are no longer doing like any damage to us, which is a really great feeling after that previous floor. Oh, I stunned the enemy by attacking at the height of the double jump. It did say that that would happen. Now the question we should be asking is there any possibility we missed something? I have a feeling we haven't this time. So we'll just kind of clear up these monsters a little bit, because they're pretty easy to kill. And once I'm done with them, I think I'll head back to, I was gonna call him Dino, and I'm like, that's not the right one. I think his name is Rico, I think. Let's talk to him and get our upgrade. Actually, get that little SP there. So, wow, chat, look at that. We're on the left side, floor 17. Creeper's Chamber. So all these upgrades should help us. Let's temper our weapons. Hello, Rico. We just talked about how the ore is summoning demons, but let's gather more of the ore into a concentrated weapon. He says, clear a barrier of purest radiance, may your solemn mystic globe come as wisdom and strength before me. We got yet another weapon upgrade, which will definitely help with the boss we're inevitably going to have to fight. Our weapon is much stronger. Now let's take a look at how much... I think, chat, it was 170 something, and now it's 188. So it jumped a lot of damage points yet again. So I am very glad we went back for that. It seems like there are still more upgrades to go, as it does not say max level, whereas the other ones do say max level. Since I don't have 20,000 yet, I think what we'll do is we'll save here, but we'll also just buy an armor upgrade. Maybe... You know what, let's also get the stationary heal up. We have been using it a little more. So this should be kind of brutal. We have one more... These would have been considered, I guess, relics or artifacts, depending on the game. But only one more of these to go. Get us through the rest of the gimmicks. Don't think there's anything I want to do on the save point, actually. Let's talk to them one more time to see if they have any advice. So Shion saying he received a full report on the revelation. To think that our greatest treasure could cause such sorrow. He says, once the truth is known, one's former ignorance can never be reattained. We must learn to cope with this new reality. Please, Yunica, please find Lady Rhea and the Black Pearl. Yulia is saying she can't believe the Black Pearl is the cause of it all. The goddess has been living with that knowledge for who knows how long. A good point. When did they figure this out? It's as if Ys was doomed from the outset. Indeed, it probably was. What do you have to actually say, Rico? See that, chat? You go to build up your house, you just end up birthing demons. It's just one of those things that happens. It says we were basically forging our own destruction little by little. His entire trade's a lie, chat. Think about it. He knows how to deal things with the ore upgrades. He's gonna be without a job soon, chat. Says on a more positive note, I hear you've been fully knighted, and he congratulates us. Okay, that's not too bad. So we say we have a lot to learn, but we intend to keep at it until we caught up to Roy. Really? I think we surpassed Roy. I think chat agrees with me. We're so past Roy. We're already on his level. We are only in the knighthood for, like, I don't know, presumably not very long, like weeks, maybe less. Let's go into the Creeper's Chamber. I mean, it's true, Kirk. I mean, sometimes you're just, you know, you're just at work and you just birth some demons. It just happens. So we can see we have a decent amount of health. We have maxed out the power of our whirlwind. We could still get 2 more upgrades for Bolt Crash, which has been kind of disappointing, honestly. And Phoenix Flame has been very useful, but hopefully we could get another big upgrade for them. So let's save here in case something weird happens. Let's go ahead and use the Creeper Medallion. Yes, into the Dazzle Chamber from our other playthrough. I was gonna say, any minute now we're gonna be possessed and we're gonna do things without our consent. Any minute now, chat. Let us put on the Earth Dragon Claws, so we can perhaps walk across this area. That is a thing. What is its name? Consklar the Man-Eating Creeper? Okay. So, I don't seem to do a lot of damage to it. What are these things? Oh, this is very demanding of me? I guess we're... I guess we're just doing straight up bullet hell. I mean, I'm kind of distracted by the camera angle, honestly. I mean, I think I know what to do, but this is actually just going to be hard regardless, even if I memorize its pattern. Oh, that's right. These could destroy projectiles. I don't think it could destroy the wind-like thing, but maybe, yeah, maybe it could destroy the green shots. Okay, so we could take advantage of the flame shot here. Maybe this isn't too bad. Okay. I mean, I'm learning, chat. I'm learning. Ooh, that is a nasty attack. Also, that attack seems to stun the boss or something, because it stops hitting me sometimes. I'm not really sure why. Okay, I think the next time we stun it, it's dead. Oh no. Man, this is really rough because it's now moving the floor under me for clarity, chat. If it's not entirely clear, so platforming now just became really awkward. Oh, please die. Okay. I was really not sure, chat. Wow, okay. Phew. Got it first try, chat. That was a little intense in the middle. I'm glad Phoenix Fire came into play, but again, if we had the ability to reduce charge time, that would have probably cut out a lot of damage, because I was definitely most vulnerable waiting for that to happen. Now, before we continue up another flight, I think chat can agree. We could probably get an easy level off of whatever's here. Let's just do that, chat. So, you know, we're getting a decent amount of experience. Ow. And again, we're also getting a ton of SP. So if we could get a little closer to MP reduction as well as charge time down, I think that would suit the playstyle that I'm doing very well. I think those things are healing the other enemies, because I thought it was just biting me at first, but it looks like it's doing a little more than that. I'm gonna leave this room and come back. So yeah, let's just get one more level from these guys. Oh, I actually stunned him with the landing attack. Okay, so we're at 193, 183. Now we're at 197, 186. So we got 4 extra damage and 3 extra defense. Definitely worth it, chat. Definitely worth it. For how easy that was to gain, that was worth it. Oh, okay. They get knocked over repeatedly. Also, we're almost at a clean 1700 SP, which is great news for us. We could get our first MP cost down. Which, I feel like the MP cost down helps us more with exploration, which is a very big part of the game, but the charge attack more specifically is going to be our anti-boss. So, let's maybe report our progress to see if they have anything to say. Okay, so they're saying they don't have any more information. We tried, chat. We tried. So we're just in... Wait, how does that work? The sand is flowing like water, but it's like channeled upwards. It's a sand fountain. What a strange contraption, chat. Uh-oh, young man's voice says, "Hey, Yunica, are we about to get royed, chat?" We got royed. We're asking him what's going on. He says, just passing through. Well, yeah, Roy, of course you're just passing through. We just beat all the bosses for you, honk. They're asking us if we've learned anything new. Geez, Galleon, it hasn't been that many floors. Apparently, they still don't have a clue. They said they haven't met with much resistance. Well, yeah, Ramona, we've killed the bosses. Jeez. Give us some credit. Cecilia says she doesn't like it. If they're preoccupied elsewhere, it can only mean trouble for us down the road. It's true. We all know they're prepping at the top of the tower. Yunica says, well, when I was about to fight that sorceress, she got called away to the top of the tower to help set up something. So we say that we don't really know any more details, despite Roy pressing us. Galleon's like, well, there's no sense debating what might be occurring above our heads. It's better to keep moving and see it with our own eyes. The one thing we could be certain of is that Lady Rhea is higher still within these walls. And as long as that remains true, we must continue to climb this accursed tower without delay. Celia's like, understood. Now Galleon's like, alright, move out. We all yes, sir. So Chad, I'm gonna ask you some questions. Who do you think will actually make it to the end of the game? Do you think Roy will betray us? Do you think the captain will sacrifice himself, chat? Where do you see this game going with the characters? So far things are going pretty smooth. It's a little too smooth, chat. But Roy's saying, we seem so much more ... composed lately. So much more confident. I guess you could say you're getting more knightly by the second. Knights apparently equal experience. Hello, your brand new hero. You're asking the question of, are you planning on playing all of the East games? Potentially. I think the only one that's a little harder to get a hold of, or at least hasn't been remade for a US release, is the 5th game, if I'm not mistaken. So far we've played through Lacrimosa of Donna. Now we're just kind of seeing how everything else goes in terms of difficulty, gameplay, see how the chat feels about it. But potentially after winter sales, I might pick up the remaining games. I have a handful of them already. I think I'm just missing like the combo pack of 1 and 2, and I think 4, I think. But I have all the other ones at the moment. Brand new hero saying there's some on sale on Humble Bundle. Why, thank you. I'll go check that out, I think, after the stream. Because I'll probably pick it up. Because I am just basically waiting for a sale. Unfortunately, I actually got all the newer ones for a good price. I think I have 6, 7, and 8. I got them for like 60 or 70% off. Because I was waiting for a very specific sale. So I got kind of lucky there. Unica's very surprised that we got a compliment, and Roy says, of course, you'll always be the same old Yunica to me. And compared to Cecilia or Ramona, you're still just a pipsqueak. No, Roy, we've already established this. We are Mighty Mouse. That's what Yunica said earlier. We are the Mighty Mouse. Yup, Yunica, and you thought we were getting an actual compliment for a change. No, we were not. It's Roy. He doesn't... He will always do this to us, Yunica. Eric's saying he thinks the captain will sacrifice themselves valiantly. Well, according to the current track record, it does not pay to be a captain. According to the other games. But anyway, Roy's saying he's got to keep up appearances. Come on, let's get going. We dally too much and the other knights are going to find Lady Rhea before we do. I don't know about that, Roy. I think we're gonna do all the progress in the tower. We're like, whose fault is that? It's true. But we chose to talk to Roy, so it was also half our fault, Yunica. Gotta think about that for a second. We're in a place called the Blighted Blood. New music playing. And immediately hit another save point. Sure. Let's take a little look at the crystal. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more to go. Not too bad, chat, and we gotta clear the one we're on, and that makes 8. Ooh, we are killing them so fast. That feels good, chat. We have a switch up there. Maybe this manipulates... Ooh, there's 2 gates. Not really sure in that case. What one does this manipulate? Oh. That's not what I thought it would do. But sure, we could try to time that. So we're going to be hitting different switches as we rise, I suppose. And again, if we get too injured, we do have the Spirit Cape. Because we're still getting used to this new enemy type. So this one seems to like to get in our face. I did not make that jump for some reason. I think I hit the ceiling or something. There we go. Those super aggressive enemies. Oh wait, just touching the barrier hurts you? Oh no, chat. We have another ouch barrier. That's not good. This suddenly just became a lot more perilous than it seemed. And we have now activated yet another switch. Lets us go up here. Well, fortunately, these enemies do not seem to understand the power of Whirlwind, so we could take advantage of that. I feel like sometimes I get a lot of forward momentum, and I'm not really sure what's happening there. Because I'm set to, like, always dash. I just want to check one thing. It's not something like a conflict here, right? Yeah, I don't really notice a difference. I feel like this is once or twice where I get, like, really far forward. Like, even faster forward than, like, Whirlwind would normally take me. Not really sure what causes that. Fortunately, that urn gave us some health back. And look at that, chat. We are at a very important total. So we have 2 choices. Go forward or go to the right. So I'm going to choose to go to the right first. There's another ouch barrier. These enemies seem very easy to kill, and they actually provide a decent amount of experience. What do you say, chat? I think we should just level on that. Oh, you see that there, chat? Like, see how I got that super speed? What was that? It was like just for like a brief second, like right before I touched the exit. Yeah, let's farm this area up a little bit, chat. I mean, these guys die so quickly. Neum Ghost Kirk in the chat. It's very true. We just zoom on by. So again, if we get a surprise mini-boss or whatever, we should be pretty good. Just like 2 or 3 more room clears, and I think we'll have what we need. So I can now get an MP cost reduction since we're over 20,000, which is good news for us. Next, we'll focus on maybe the charge time. That sounded like we did indeed level up. So our strength is now 195 and defense is 190 with our current setup. So we are in a very good place. It looks like we're doing roughly 3 or 4 more damage a tick on these enemies with our Whirlwind, and more importantly, they do less damage to us. Let's take our newfound SP and see if we can find another statue up ahead. Man, this skill is so good. You know what? I feel like being a little mean to this guy. We'll go deal with him with Whirlwind, though. We have a mysterious symbol there, so we'll investigate that in a moment. Now, I think over to the left there, he was guarding a switch, so we should probably touch that first. Now lowered 1 set of spikes. Okay. Fair enough, game. So I should be able to make this jump here. And now if I open these up, I can double jump and Whirlwind through. So now we're going to acknowledge that there's a path to the southeast I have not gone to. And as we know from the previous floors, if we happen to miss out on any of those, we're going to be in trouble. So we're going to continue to go one direction for now, because the worst thing that happens is that if this is a boss room, there should be a statue nearby. Okay, so now we're on the outside. So we're going to acknowledge there's a path to the southeast we could have gone to. Oh, there's a rue. We don't have any spare fruit for the rue, though. seems very annoyed. She said we are not living up to the rumors of providing a Rota fruit. Now we're fighting some kind of angler, which has a homing shot. Kind of interesting. Well, fortunately, its weakness also seems to be wind and or aggressive assault in the face, so I think I could get behind this strategy. We're not doing a lot of damage to the plant. I was thinking maybe fire would help us do more damage, and that seemed to be the case. So again, I'm going to acknowledge there's a room to the southeast we could have gone to. I'm hoping we get another save point in the near future, because I will use that to go back to the previous floor. These enemies are kind of annoying. I mean, we're doing damage, but not like a phenomenal amount. But we're also getting a lot of experience. And as we know, experience makes a big difference in this game. Also, the fire on the corner like that does seem to work pretty well for us. Now we're at 32,000 SP, so I think we can almost get the charge upgrade too now. Room to the southeast, YST. That was a good one, Chris. Ooh. Little damage spewers. Let's investigate this room a bit more thoroughly. I just want to clear out these enemies so I'm not attacked opening chests or something. And we have leveled up, chat. We're now at 198 strength, 192 defense. So this is boding well. I don't think they're that hard to kill. So I don't feel like we've missed a weapon upgrade. Oh no, we're having choices again, chat. So we could go to the northeast, which looks like a platformer. We could go to the southeast, which just leads to another door. Oh, what is this? Okay, disappearing platforms. So we have multiple anglers. Now the question is, if I shoot this out, does that destroy their projectile? Does this even hurt them? No, I swear the thunder skill, chat. There must be some other use for it. I feel like the answer is never the thunder skill, except for the one time we were underwater, which seems like the worst place to use it, honestly, because we should just zap ourselves, but it's fine. We are slowly murdering everything in here. I cannot wait for that MP cost reduction. Ooh, we're at 36,000 SP. Excellent. A little concerned we haven't... We cutscene invincibility through the lightning, and that's all that matters, chat. Okay, what did we discover? We acquired a Crimson Key, so we haven't seen a door to use this on yet. You know what, chat? Let's play it a little safe. Because we've gone, you know, a little bit far into the dungeon at this point, and we haven't seen a save point yet. So let's recover just a little bit. I'll take a moment to rehydrate. Excellent. So let's equip the Dragon Claws for now. And we're going to presumably just go back the way we came. I didn't see another way to go. So southeast is now ruled out. So we didn't go south here. See where this leads. Let's take a look over here. This leads to another room. And there's some kind of blood pit. Okay. Not quite what I thought was going to happen. Oh, I found a chest. What's in the chest? An upgrade to our least liked skill. I guess? Thanks? I don't see anything worth fighting in here, chat, so I'm just gonna ignore them, honestly. Oh, there's a little path down here, but apparently it just leads to disappointment. I'm assuming the pools of blood will injure us if we go in them. But we'll go ahead and recollect some SP here. So that area is ruled out. So we still have one path I haven't gone to yet, but we could see at least that this floor is mostly cleared. Now let's take an opportunity to go back to the north. Get a little extra experience. They're far enough apart that I could just kind of blast them with the charge skill. It makes them kind of irrelevant. Or I could just do this, honestly. Either or. Not too bad, chat. Not too bad. Let's see. There was a rotating platform here. Ah. I guess we could use the Crimson Key and see what happens. We have a new enemy. He does not like being shot in the face rapidly with fire, so that's good. Oh, he teleported down here. Ooh, took a little damage from that. It's fine. We'll just keep bouncing higher and higher. Kill that thing, because we'll get a little increase of stats there. I don't feel like dealing with them. Let's ignore them. So we're ascending yet even higher. So we have a road of fruit we need to find. We know we have a rue that it should go to. There's a place in the southeast we haven't been able to go. I'm hoping the game will not be mean and let us go into a boss room without a save point. We've made a lot of progress at this point. So far this floor doesn't seem that much harder. That's probably a good sign. Now we're in the pools of blood. Now these things look undead, so I'm gonna equip the Silver Chime to deal with the Sorcerer. Ooh, I'm out of MP. Okay, I'm gonna go to the southwest first, chat. That seems to be another door. So we're just gonna keep running, chat. So we've come across the save point, only openable by kills, so we've probably found the boss room. So they have enhanced stats, but I think we'll be okay. As long as I don't linger too long in one area. That's one down and a little bit of healing for our efforts. Oh, he spawned in the place that we were running. That is unfortunate for him. Let's go ahead and collect this SP. We'll free the goddess statue of its curse. Let's have a nice little save here. We made a lot of progress. Let's accept the divine blessing. Let's see. Let's reduce MP cost. Oh, it costs 30,000. That's a shame. But we should do this. This is going towards quality of life improvements. Now, what's over here relative to everything else is the real question. Wow, it really does just keep going, chat. Huh. Okay, so while it's still fresh in the memory, let's go down a floor, chat. Oh, I think that might have been a little too far, but that's fine. Let's see, there was a branching path early on we could have gone to the southeast. In that next area, it looks like we could have gone in so many different directions, chat. I don't even know where to begin. So that's where we would have come from normally, which is fine. So fortunately, everything should still be active. And again, Whirlwind kind of obliterates everything here. So if we could get down to 20,000 SP acquired, I think we could get our next upgrade. Oh, they are being very obnoxious. Please go away. Fortunately, they seem to be healing us when we kill them, so that's good for us. Look how fast they are, chat. We're just gonna double check over here. We were here, that's right. We never found a way past this barrier. Curious. Well, goodbye all those enemies. We're just gonna take a very careful examination of where we're going. So I did not go to the southeast in this room, so where does this lead us? It leads us to touching a switch. And what does this switch do? Lowers the platform. Okay, so we could fall down to a new area. Maybe we'll end up on the other side of that ouch gate, Chet. Thinking that's what'll happen. Like, there'll be a long platform that inevitably ends there. Let's go ahead and jump down. That enemy has been killed. Oh, pfft. I got smacked right in the face. Kinda deserved it. There's the ouch gate and a chest protected by tougher enemies. Well, bad news. I have Whirlwind. As we can see, that is very effective against these enemies. Okay, it doesn't have a blue icon with it, so it's probably not the medallion that we'll need. But maybe it could be a Rotafruit. It is indeed the Rotafruit. And hey, we know exactly where that needs to go. Which we'll do right in a moment after we kill all those enemies, who are completely helpless to our power at this point. And actually, we're pretty close to another level up, so I think I will definitely take advantage of some easy kills on this floor. And again, we're very close to 20,000 SP. So if we get one more level, I think we're in a really good shape. That means we have missed nothing at this point. At least to my knowledge, anyway. Now let's try to take this jump here. And we can come across there with the Whirlwind easily. Kind of mash the Whirlwind button here. I don't think the enemies have a good counter to that. And they do seem to drop a very decent amount of health. I'm seeing like 50 health at pickups. That's very nice of the game. I think that enemy tried to land on me, but he actually just landed on the Whirlwind there. That was kind of unlucky for him. So let's go ahead and talk to the Rue, who we still don't really understand. I'm not sure if we'll ever get a translation for them or not. Rue appears to be hungry. Well, we're gonna give it the Rotafruit. It's exclaiming a lot. I wonder if this thing secretly knows all the plot to the game, chat. It's trying to tell us like where the Black Pearl is and the secret to the final boss, but we just can't understand it. We received battle armor. Okay. That sounds like a good upgrade. Yeah, where in the world did you get it? Well, thanks for the gear. Let's see, our current defense is 194, and this provides us a total of 33. However, the new armor gives us 40. Now our strength and defense match, so that's a good sign. Now, we haven't come across any new shoes yet, so there could be a couple more upgrades coming our way, but it looks like we only really have the Phoenix Flame left to upgrade, in terms of important upgrades. Oh, we are doing so much damage now, chat. This is just silly. They can't do anything about this. Yeah, we're taking like 8 damage now after that defense upgrade, and we're about to level, so I don't really care. You know what? We have so much SP, I might even be able to just upgrade the armor for free as well. Like, this is just unfair, honestly. There we go. We have leveled up. Oh? But our strength and defense didn't go higher. Unless I leveled before that and I just didn't notice. Well, we're at 201 even. That's not too bad. And again, if this armor costs a little more to upgrade, I'll get some kills here. Oh, chat, I didn't even read the description of that. Thank you for pointing it out. It says, gold armor imbued with magical fire, negate some attacks. The other one just said, made of unique resin, has a certain elegance to it. I think we were reading that the leg guards offer defense against extreme heat. But I'm not sure what it means by negates some attacks. Like, what kinds of attacks? Physical? Magical? Sometimes when the game is vague, it's like, hope for the best. So I think we were every direction in this room, if I'm not mistaken. I could just re-kill this enemy just because. Yeah, because we went down this way and it led to like the blood pool area. So I'm pretty sure there's nothing else we could get there. And then we went through that room as well, I believe. So we should just return to the north here. We actually have a decent amount of experience on our next level, but I feel like we're in a pretty good place overall. I'm not in a rush for it. We're just gonna go ahead and ignore these fights, because they don't really give enough experience to justify killing them. If they were close together, I would consider it, but because they aren't, it's not worth our time, chat. Oh yeah, we're sitting on 26,000 SP. That is a great sign, chat. Oh, I want to kill this guy just because he's right here. No other reason, chat. He's just in my way. He looked at us funny. Alright, nothing in the southeast of this room. Can't jump along here. Oh, there's like a little hidden passageway here, chat. That was sneaky. We can see there's a lot of red monsters here. Wind does not really seem to help us here. So let's see if we could switch it to fire, maybe? That's not very impressive. Is Bolt actually going to do anything, chat? Oh my gosh, chat. Bolt actually did something. Oh, I got hit into the pool. That's not good. There we go. Bolt did it, chat. Yay. Took a lot of damage for that, though, which is a little concerning. Let's just heal for a moment. I know my focus is burning down, but it doesn't really make a big difference if I die before I get to use it. Unfortunately, we did get the focus recovery rate up, so by the time I recover this, we're probably going to be about like 25%, I would imagine. Yeah, just a little under. Go back to the silver chimes for that one. And we now have access to a new chest. And inside's more Claria ore. Well, I am glad we checked this direction, chat. Could you imagine? Yeah, that fire spam is just so beautiful, chat. Oops, jumped a little too high there. We're almost halfway to our next level. I'm just looking to see if there's like anywhere we can jump. I haven't seen too many eye icons for the Mask of Eyes. And I can see a key door. And we did get a crimson key earlier, so we can progress here. But I think for the moment, I want to ignore that. I want to go back to that other save point we found. Oh, it's actually blocking us. Good for that creature. It tried. So nothing here. So we're going to acknowledge the north looks like progress. Is there anything hidden along these paths, though? So far, not really. I'm just trying to think which one would actually be progress towards the boss. But I think what I want to get first is the hastened skill recovery. Let's go ahead and take that. And the other thing we should probably do is let's increase our defense on the armor, just because. Like, technically, we should probably hold the points for something a bit stronger, like maybe the bad status ailments down. I like how there's one that's like increase the effect of herbs. Oh, unless herbs are the random items that enemies are dropping. I wasn't thinking about it that way. Maybe we have been picking up herbs, chat. So we could go to the north, where there's a locked door, or to the west, there is a whole chamber here. I think I'll start by going here. So we could kind of descend down here, it seems. He does not seem to know how to deal with fire spam, which is perfect for me, because I'd prefer he doesn't. Oh, I got knocked over. Now, we've already seen that lightning does seem to hurt these things a decent amount. If I can aim the lightning. There we go. Oh, I guess it is hitting multiple times there. So if the enemy is weak to it, it does add up. Like, that does seem to almost insta-kill it. I'll give lightning a little more credit. Like, that's not bad. I'd still prefer the other techniques. But not bad AoE. I'm very thankful for the increased defense in this room, though. There we go. Let's switch over to fire yet again. Oh, he jumped up. What a jerk. Oh, there's apparently one more creature I haven't killed. That's blinking red somewhere. Okay, so there's nothing hidden over here. There's an urn here that I can destroy, which increase our boost. Here's the remaining enemy. Bring him down here. It's a bit easier to deal with him. And we got a level up off of that, chat. How fortuitous. Let's take a look at our stats. We went from 201 to 205 for both strength and defense. That's a pretty significant increase. It seems like kind of a strange platform. Just want to double check something. Really sure why that exists over here yet. Maybe we'll find out later. But we dispelled... Oh no. Did I find a boss by accident? I didn't want to do that. Ominous voice says, so you're the girl who took down Zalva's familiar, are you? Oh no, chat. I really didn't want to get into a boss fight. I just wanted to explore. Oh no. Man in Black says, I wasn't expecting you to be quite so young. Do your family name Proud Little Girl. Well, this is bad. I'm assuming that this guy's an optional fight. Oh, so this is Dallas. Oh, there's no way we're fighting him and winning here. There's no way. If this is Dallas, no way. We're saying that, it's apparently Dallas in the flesh. Hello, man in black with white hair and red eyes. You're feeling very villainy today. It's got a nice outfit you have going on there. Oh, excuse me. He leads the Darklings in their noble pursuits. The Darklings? Oh boy. Though I am myself but a servant of the great demonic will, the force that spawns demons throughout this land. But enough about me. What can you tell me about yourself? Like, oh yeah, I just follow the powers of Satan, you know, just... So Unica's like, you're trying to get your hands on the demonic essence. Well kind of duh, Yunica. It's like, why would you pursue something like that? It doesn't make sense. So he seems to know that the... Okay, so he says the goddess told you about that. He says, I'm not surprised you'd question my reasoning. I could see in your eyes that you're a privileged, upstanding individual. But deep down, I think you know exactly why I'm doing this, and I think you'd do the same if you had the chance. We back up as he approaches. Man's voice says, Sorcerer Dallas, stay that forked tongue of yours. Your empty words mean nothing to her. Hey chat, I think we're gonna have our first NPC death. Commander, aka Captain, aka probably wasn't gonna make it through the game, let's be honest, has now shown up to help us. Oh, and Roy? Oh man, we're getting a combo deal, chat? Oh, and oh, not Ramona. Oh, come on, leave someone alive. Anyway, Dallas says, well now, it certainly took you long enough. It's sad when a little girl like this can outpace trained knights. So he kind of acknowledges that we aren't a real knight. I guess due to our outfit, I guess it's kind of obvious. Galleon says, we received reports of an enemy sorcerer in the area, but I'll admit, I'm surprised to see the boss himself make an entrance. If we take you out here, it should crush your lackey spirits quite effectively. Yeah, big if there. Prepare yourself. He's like, your foolish physical attacks have no meaning to me. Celia says, you're mine. She charges up some kind of lightning strike, and he just deflects it with his sheer power of will. He's too cool to be hit, chat. We teleported behind him, and it was meaningless. But he's very entertained. He's like, ha 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 ha. I mean, he seems to be pretty happy. He says, magic born of the Black Pearl cannot harm those who serve demons. They are, after all, one and the same. Damn, says Roy. So we're using demon magic, confirmed. Galleon's basically like, you scoundrel. Magic may not work, but I'm betting you can still bleed. Let's see you escape our blades. And then he's like, I already did that. I could just teleport up, and you can't reach me. He says, I think I've let this little puppet show go on long enough. And he's using his seals to capture 4 of the targets. Celia's like, darn it. Unica's like, what's going on? Screen fades to white. Oh, and they've been turned to stone. Well then. Well, that was the knights, everybody. Pretty effective if we can't reverse the magic, but they're looking a little out of sorts. Unica's like, they've been turned to stone. Unica's asking them to say something, but they cannot. Dallas says, now that's a look that suits a little girl. I guess because we're crying. He says, how sweet that you should show such concern for your fellows, ignoring the fact that you yourself are in grave danger. Ooh, we're like, how dare you? It says, what will it be then? Will you now seek vengeance? That didn't go so well for you last time. Yunica says, I'll never be able to beat him like this, and what if I hit one of the other knights? Dallas says, you're much more composed than I was expecting. I was told you were very much the goddess's favorite, so I spared you from my magic. You're to deliver a message to Lady Fina. Tell her, I'm staking a claim to her sister's divine powers and seizing the Black Pearl as my own, and she'd best not interfere. For her sake, ... and for the sake of these statues as well. Okay, not a boss fight, but we did lose all those party members. And he says, just so you know that even if you find the goddesses and the 6 priests... Oh, you'll find that even the goddesses and the 6 priests would have a difficult time removing this curse. It says, I look forward to the show. Your vain attempts to save these worthless insects should prove most entertaining. You know what, chat? They keep talking about being entertained. Could all these problems be solved by just offering the villains Netflix, chat? What do you think? They seem to be very bored. I wonder how many problems would be solved if we could just let them do something else other than evil. So, face frozen in shock, Galleon posed for battle, Mona gripping her sword, Roy staring blankly ahead. So just normal Roy. Okay, Roy's okay, chat. Roy made it. Aha, and we've come across another chest, chat. We acquired Dragon Bone Key. Okay. How many keys does that make? We have 1 unused key and 1 more to go. We have 2 medallions. Chat's agreeing. Netflix the solution to all life's problems, and I'm seeing so much entertainment. It's true, they're just really bored, chat. This is what happens when you're evil. You just lose sight of the little things, chat. Like free streaming. I mean, come on. Well, free if you share a plan, I guess. Let's go ahead and save, chat. We've leveled once more. Our companions are doomed. But hey, we got more SP, so I mean, I'm doing okay. Now, I feel like the reduced damage from terrain has not really come up at all. I'm not sure if we've really experienced a bad status duration. I think we got poisoned like once or twice, but it's been pretty tame in this game. I was just thinking, what we should probably do is let's use the show to report in, and then let's go in person, see if we get extra dialogue. Yunica explains that they've been petrified. Neolia's voice goes like, as in completely petrified? He says this is very sudden and serious. If it's a curse, then perhaps you should consult with Sedina or Lady Fina. Okay. So we could go back, I guess, like to the other locations. But what I want to do before we go back to the annex, let's go all the way back down to the tower base. I believe we have a piece of ore to use, if I'm not mistaken. We're going to acknowledge we're at 204 strength, 205 defense. So he's just saying the same kind of dialogues before. I think even his chant is the same. Yeah, he's the same chant. So, I mean, I guess it makes sense. He's doing the same thing, just using the ore over and over again. So we should find our weapon is significantly more powerful. So we went from 204 strength to 219. So we're now doing at least another 15. But as we saw, when we were doing charge moves, that plus 15 is really like 3 times more than that for some reason. Hello, Dino. What do you have to say about this situation? Ray's heading for the tower summit. Doesn't really tell us where to find her now. Okay. Now we're explaining to Xion that everybody's been turned to stone. He says, I don't know what to say. That's detestable. The magical gifts the Black Pearl has granted us aren't meant for such horrific purposes. Yes, they are. Come on, let's be real. And he says, our enemy must practice a truly dark form of magic indeed. Aren't we technically the dark magic practitioners? Because our magic's sourced from the demonic essence. Are we really that different from him? Wouldn't it be funny if he was actually just using holy magic and we were the demons all along, chat? Because, I mean, that's what it feels like. Okay, so she's asking if we were well. And she knows that it's tough to keep positive given what's happened. But we have to remember we're not alone. Well, that's not quite true, Iola. Every time we go somewhere, nobody's there to help us in combat. But apparently if we need to talk to somebody, we can always talk to her, I guess. Let's have a nice little save here. So now what happens... Oops, not what I meant to do. What happens if we take the crystal and go to the annex? Do we get any additional dialogue for reporting in? Let's see, chat. I know we have a key, so we could probably go to the door to the north from the other save point. But for now, let's just report in, see if we get any additional dialogue. We're looking pretty strong overall. We're level 37, so that's not too bad. We're gonna go ahead and double jump our way into a cutscene, maybe. And indeed, we came across a cutscene. Ina's like, Yunica, thank goodness you're safe. I had the strangest sensation. It's almost as if I could hear you screaming. I was worried something terrible had happened to you. Sort of, Lady Fina, sort of. Now, we're probably just gonna recant exactly what happened to her. Fade to black. Presumably that's what happened. And Goddess Venus says petrification, so it seems like that has indeed happened. He says, that would certainly account for this sense of unease. I'm so sorry. Dina said, so Dallas turned them to stone without building up a charge? I knew he was powerful, but this is well beyond anything I'd imagined. Yusha says, Sedina, since this is a curse and all, do you know anything about how to undo it? Sedina says, I'm afraid not. Petrification is not something that comes up very often, so I've only really just begun studying it. Oh, Chris in the chat with the sense of unease, spelled U-N-Y-S, with the capital Y. That's a good one, Chris. Need a sense of unease. Dina says, there's definitely nothing I could do to reverse its effect. Saying they're stuck like that. Well, for now. There may be a way to save them, chat. They might not be dead by the end of the game, unless the tower crumbles while they're still in it. then they're probably dead. Goddess Venus says, but in order to accomplish it, we need a very special artifact. Yeah, what kind of artifact? It's a holy statue known as the Dreaming Idol, which should hold the power to break curses such as this. Rhea passed it to the caretakers of the Solomon Shrine long ago. The Dreaming Idol. If I'm not mistaken, the Acolyte Dino actually brought that to the surface with him? Oh, where did he lose it? Let's go talk to him. So she's saying, hold on, the Dreaming Idol is capable of purification on a grand scale. Uh-huh. Oh, but purification alone is not enough to break the curse. Yeah, no. Chat's like, oh no, Goddess isn't dreaming. And I'm like, I know, chat, this is not a good sign. So we're saying petrification is one of the most powerful curses there is. To undo it, we need an unequally large amount of pure magic. Simply put, none of our artifacts have that much raw power packed into them. Even if we focused all of our powers, it wouldn't come close to the amount that we need. How powerful is this guy that all of our sorcerers cannot even get on the same level as what seemed to be a pretty easy curse for him? I don't think that's a good sign for us, chat. Goddess Venus says, and therein lies the problem. If I could come with you, I might be able to generate the energy needed, but I fear by then it would be too late. So we're saying we need the artifact either way. Fina says, I suppose we do. Okay, so we'll talk with Dino. So we can maybe learn something, even if it's a little premature to attain. She doesn't care. Okay, they're saying standing around talking about it won't let us get anywhere. So she's basically just saying, just do it, do whatever. Just do what Yunica does. That's fine. We'll continue then, I think, at that point. Okay, so we're gonna talk to these two before we go any further, just to see if we can get some additional dialogue. Misha's saying she's no good with petrification. Says it's no different than trying to cast it on a statue, which is kind of true. I mean, that's what petrification is. Okay, we need magic on par with that of the 6 priests. So she's gonna look into it somehow. Oh, the crystal's power is sealed here? That's interesting. Huh. Interesting. I guess proximity to the barrier stops us from teleporting? What if I do it on this floor? Nope, still sealed. Very curious, chat. Oh, as soon as we're outside, we could go there. Well, let's go all the way back down to the tower base, then. We'll save, just in case something unexpected happens. But let's go see where he probably lost it. He probably doesn't have it. So we just fill him in on the information that people have been turned to stone, and he says that's not good at all. He says, fortunately, I did bring the Dreaming Idol down to the surface with me. Normally, it's enshrined in the Campanile of Lane, but this occasion called for a bit of extra precaution. Well, he's confirming it is an important artifact. He says, it is. It can purify just about anything. All the more reason to have it on hand in a place like this, really. Here. Oh, we actually just received it. Wow, chat, we actually got something in one try? That's rare. Lady Fina says, there's simply not enough magical energy in the Dreaming Idol alone to undo the curse. But there must be some way to augment its power. So we're asking him for suggestions. She says we used one of the enemy's magical items to open the door in the annex, right? We agree. Says, I wonder if all of our enemies have artifacts with similarly powerful enchantments or curses on them. They're not demons themselves, after all. How else would they be expected to get into that room? It's not much to go by, but at least it gives us hope. Sorry I can't offer more constructive criticism. So, okay. We need another artifact for it to work. Maybe the enemies have it. Okay, so we don't get any additional dialogue there. So what happens now if we go back to the annex? Do they have anything more to say to us? If they don't, we'll just proceed up through the northern door. I know, chat. They didn't drop it. They didn't have it stolen from them. It didn't get lost when they landed. It's rare. We're going through the Devil's Gaze once more. Okay, so she says you're back with the Dreaming Idol. All that remains is to find an adequate power source for it. We ask for more information, and she says, well, anything housing an extreme amount of magical energy in a space small enough to be set into this idol. And not much comes to mind, I'll admit. The idol is fairly compact after all. It would have to be nothing more than a jewel or a gemstone. Okay, so if we get a mysterious jewel or a gemstone, that'll be the artifact we're looking for. She says, I suppose with that much magic in it, it would have to classify as a holy artifact by our standards. Usha says the Black Pearl would certainly do the trick. I mean... technically, maybe? Technically, maybe. We're gonna find the White Pearl, chat. Now that we're out here, let us take a little crystal teleport. So we were on Blighted Blood 2. There are only 6 more places to go. Wow, I can't believe we made so much progress tonight, chat. Like, we got through some bosses here and there. So if we could go ahead and maybe get a medallion, that would be a lot of progress for us. Because presumably the next save point will be in front of the boss fight room. And we have upgraded our weapons significantly since we started. I got slapped. I kind of deserve that, chat. I don't know why I didn't let go of my skill button. Okay, these enemies are just too annoying to kill. I'm not gonna bother. We're gonna use the Dragon Bone key and step inside. We're immediately greeted with jumping teleports. So let's go to the west first. So there's just enemies up here, which is not the best thing, honestly. But hey, we got a kill at least. And more SP. There seems to be a jumping platform below. I'm assuming that's if you missed the jump. Maybe this will be health. No, it's MP gain up. Not sure how hard these things are to kill. They are in the air, though, which is kind of annoying. Fortunately, they do seem to take a decent amount from wind. I am noticing we are getting the charge skill much quicker. Are you noticing that, chat? I feel like maybe the base skill was close to 2 seconds. There's no way this is a 2-second charge now. That is so much faster. Now, we have a choice here. Let's go right this time. Does that seem to be the optional area last time? I'm a little scared that I'm on the outside of the tower. Well, we'll just keep going this way for now. So we're going to acknowledge there's a split path. We could have gone north, perhaps. Oh, that is so much better, chat. That is a huge quality of life change for me. Got a little bit of health back from that urn. Thank you, urn. Got through that little platforming there without too much of an issue. This should be a significant health increase and or experience gain up. Let's go ahead and get a kill here, because this will also level us. And we are now sitting at 227 strength and 211 defense. Excellent. We're almost at 20,000 SP. Wow, the enemies are really dropping more SP now. So I can almost get another upgrade just off of this. That's phenomenal, chat. So I feel like we're not hitting any damage walls at the moment, which is a good sign. Again, if we do get surprised with an unpleasant boss fight, I feel like we're decently equipped. I wouldn't feel too bad about it. Wow, we've almost leveled yet again, chat. Yeah, this area is definitely getting harder. Well, in the sense that the enemy levels are going up. I'm not sure if difficulty it's anywhere near as hard as the Shifting Sands or whatever it was, floor 14. That floor was terrible without the weapon upgrade. And honestly, that would explain a lot. But hey, we're just gonna go ahead and get 2,500. Oops, I mean 2,500 SP. Hey, we got the last rupee, chat. That's kind of worth it. I do like the Phoenix Flame. I like Whirlwind a lot more for casual travel, but I do find Phoenix Blade useful in certain areas. Again, just that AoE clear is just so powerful to me. Even if it doesn't do a ton of damage, it just stops them from hitting us. I think we leveled yet again, so we're now at 231 strength and 214 defense. Wow. We're at 30,000 SP. Nice. So I think technically the game thinks we've maybe been upgrading some of the other skills, which we haven't really touched, honestly. I don't really think we need to either. But definitely if we could get more MP costs down, that would benefit us so much. We're still getting a lot of experience from these enemies, so we're still under-leveled, maybe by 1 level. Just look at that, I'm almost at halfway in the experience, and I barely fought anything. I'm a little concerned we're now on the outside of the tower again. So there's still that one room to the north on the previous save floor, so the next time we go to a statue, we're gonna go back to it. This enemy tried to stomp on us, I don't really appreciate that. And we have a little path down here. That just seems to give us strength up and hit point gain, which is not the best. Okay, so we killed another red enemy. The fact that we're able to blitz them like this is such a good sign for us. We got increased MP gain, and we came across the save statue. Excellent news. That'll free up this statue, so I think that's a good excuse to go further down. We have found an ouch door. Now my question is there anything to the right of the door before we go any further? No, there is not. So presumably that branching path to the north is where the medallion is, which is fair enough. We'll go back for it. I guess we can use the shell to see if we have any additional information. Just spoke with Hugo. He's evidently resumed searching the tower on his own. But while we're speaking, he seems to have been attacked and I haven't been able to contact him. Perhaps it would be in your best interest to check up on him? He may be able to offer some assistance. So he might be in the dungeon somewhere? Well, we're in something called the Mantid's Chamber, so I guess that's the next boss we're coming up to. Just thinking if there's anything else we might have missed. Where would he be, though? That's what I'm not sure about. Unless, oh, maybe he's in the northern room or something. I might be overthinking this. Let's just go to the northern path. Goodbye, enemy. Oh, you are so much easier to kill now. See, now you're worth our time to kill. When you just kind of explode like that, that's a good feeling. Oh, he just kind of exploded. Actually, I want to check one thing. I wonder if he's looking at our petrified companions. Let me just check that. Just because I am not sure where he is. And we're not too far away from it, so we might as well just take a look. There we go. We cleared that pretty quick. Okay, so he's not over here. That's all I wanted to verify, because I would be thinking about that the entire time I went to the right. Oh, that enemy actually clipped me briefly for 1 damage. Oh, remember, chat, when that was doing like 11 damage? It's just doing 1 now. We're too powerful, chat. Speaking of which. We need 80,000 for the next skill speed up, or reduce MP as another 100,000. I think we'll leave it as is. I think we'll build up towards those. I'm definitely feeling a huge quality of life difference, which will help us with the boss. These poor enemies. They know what they did, chat. They know what they did. Ooh, this guy's a little tough without using thunder. Well, anyway, let's continue back up here. There we go, nice and easy. So this is a very familiar room. We're gonna walk with the rotation, so we get a little speed up here. We have the choice to go right or to the north, so we're gonna try going to the north now. And while we're here, we might as well kill these enemies, because we're not too far off from another level up. Honestly, we might level up one more time before we fight the next boss. We're so close. We're also building up a lot of SP here, compared to the other floors, which is great for us. Okay, what's in this room? Oh, another outside the tower. Boy's voice says, "Stop trying to screw with me." Maybe this is Hugo we're hearing? Man with claws says, from the sound of things, you don't have a lot of faith in the goddesses. Hugo says, "Whether I do or not is no concern of yours. Mind your own business." Man with claw says, "You're correct. It is indeed no concern of mine. You're free to do as you wish." Now, if you'll excuse me. Well, chat, it seems like if we were playing the different protagonists, we would get a different insight as to what these two were talking about. I think if we were to continue, if the chat is interested, we could play next as maybe Hugo, and then we'll lead into the third character. I think that would probably make the most sense. Man with claws says, "This boy isn't worth your effort, little girl. He's damaged goods." Wow. Yunica's like, "What are you talking about?" It says, "I suggest you not do this." Yunica says, "It's not worth fighting him right now. I get the feeling he's more powerful than I am." Hello, Hugo. It says it's you. We're asking if he knows him. Hugo says no. Hugo says, "I heard the knights are in trouble." We say yes. He said, we ask how he knows, and he says that he has the Lila shell, and he was told that. We received Black Pearl? What? Wait, what? This looks like the Black Pearl, but in miniature. Okay, it's not the Black Pearl. I was gonna say, you mind filling me in on some things, Hugo? Hugo says it's a mock-up made by the enemy. It's nowhere near as powerful as the real thing, but it still has considerable magic in it. It should help in removing the curse on the knights. You know what, chat? Now I have a question. Is it actually optional to not help the knights out at all? I mean, we should probably do it from just, you know, just so we get, like, a better ending. But I'm just kind of curious here. Because, I mean, like, we didn't so far receive... Well, we'll see if we get an item for unpetrifying them. But, like, technically I could have gone a bit further. We're being told you need to go. We'll say we'll make good use of it. Well, I guess with that, we're going to use the Lila shell to see if we get any additional dialogue. Nope. Oh. Oh, there's actually a continuation. So she says, that's good then. I'm glad he's safe. Hope we're able to undo the curse on the knights before too much time has passed. Who knows what it's doing to them. It sounds like we could have gotten a bad end where we didn't save them, chat. That's kind of interesting. We definitely could have gone to the Mantis Chamber. I'm pretty sure we have the medallion, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, we don't have the medallion. Never mind then, chat. So we've received every single bottom row item. We've seen the second row. We have one more key we don't have, and we're missing 2 medallions. And one other unknown item. Yeah, we're actually pretty close to the end at this point. So it's looking like we're on track for beating her storyline, I think. Next session, maybe? If we do like another multi-hour session. That's not too bad in terms of progress. I mean, I was thinking the game was going to take like another 4 to 5 sessions anyway. So, I mean, to me this kind of lines up with the thought process on if we continue with it. Now we're gonna go with Lady Fina, or excuse me, we're gonna go to Lady Fina with the miniature Black Pearl. So Hugo acquired that somehow. Maybe if we play his story, we'll see if the Claw guy gave it to him, or if he just found it off of somebody else. It's possible the Claw guy gave it to him. Goddess Fina says it does contain a lot of energy. This may be enough to undo the curse. Yunica's very happy. She's like, thank goodness. Dina says, just when I thought Hugo had gone rogue, he swoops in at random and saves the day. I guess he has his moments after all. There we go. Look at that, chat. An NPC that is not us did something in the plot. Good job, Hugo, who will play as and become the protagonist. So Goddess Venus is saying, let's get the Dream Idol infused with the energy from the Black Pearl replica. We're going to set both artifacts in front of her, as instructed. Gonna do something. The Dreaming Idol has been fully powered. Goddess Venus says, and with that, the 2 artifacts are now one. So, I guess we just merged artifacts. Cool. Adina saying that it's doubtful anybody could do it other than the goddesses. Lady Fina explains the jewel's energy should now be channeled directly into the idol itself. So all we have to do is hold it aloft in their presence and the artifact should do the rest. So we're going to do our best to save them. We thank Lady Fina. Tell her that we love her. Lady Fina is like, what am I going to do with Yunica? And Sedina says, she's a handful, alright, but I have to admit her enthusiasm is infectious. I feel a lot more optimistic just looking at her. Goddess Fina says, indeed, and yet she has no magical ability whatsoever. Even the most basic spells of daily life are beyond her. Then I suppose magic is born of the Black Pearl. Perhaps Yunica's heart is simply too pure for it. Too devoid of demons. See that, chat? We need more demons. Goddess Fina says, I could tell she was special from the very first time we met. Grows more special by the day. Oh no. He's feeling very special, chat. Okay, let's just immediately turn around and talk to them again to see if we get extra dialogue. We're being told time is of the essence. Yusha says, Hugo came through with us with the Black Pearl replica. Zadina saying we need to go to the Knights for good, or else they could suffer permanent damage. Well, you know what that means. Let's talk about the unification of the idol with Oh, we're not allowed to use it in here. Wow. Chat, the game is like, no, you are not allowed to waste time and use the shell to talk to the other people.
This one is special.
This one is indeed special. Oh my gosh, chat. So we're not allowed to just talk on the shell. What happens... Wait, what happens if I go to tower base?
Extra crispy!
Oh no, extra crispy too? Can hit with all the sound effects. Oh, they say found a way to improve the statue. Goddesses be praised. We're being told to put the contraption to use. They're left in that safe for even another hour. Who knows whether or not they'd be able to survive? As we just keep talking to other people repeatedly. Rico says, I never knew there was magic in this world strong enough to petrify a living human. He says, but then how would I know? No one from East would ever abuse the goddess's gifts so flagrantly. Aw, I'm glad you like the sound effects, Chris. They're definitely there for the chat to use whenever the chat feels it's appropriate. We're gonna go back to... It was Blighted Blood Floor 2, I think. We're gonna go west.
Keep on keeping on.
Gonna keep on keeping on indeed. Now we have the enhanced artifact, so let us use it. We can see the jewel has been added to the head of it. And let's use the item. They all seem very confused. Roy's asking what happened. Yunica's very happy. We're asking Roy how he's doing. He says he doesn't feel like himself just yet. Says, I'm sure I'll hurt like heck once this numbness wears off. Oh no, I see Kirk in the chat with the rest pun with the east in there. Gonna rest. Let's go rest. Yunica says, well, at least you're better off now than you were a minute ago. Mona responds, we all are, thanks to you. We're earning their admirations. Celia says her life is in our hands, more or less. She owes us our life, or her life, excuse me. Alien says, we are all in your debt. You've once again surpassed all expectations and done the Holy Knights proud. Because, like, I don't deserve your praise. I wasn't able to keep you from being turned to stone in the first place. She says, honestly, it's pure dumb luck that I was able to save you, and I couldn't have done it without help from Lady Fina and Dino and Hugo. Roy's like, well, I think you did great. You resisted the overpowering urge to charge headlong at the enemy, totally defying your usual animal instincts. Jeez, Roy. Yunica says, I'm not a boar, you know. Uh-oh. She's not a prickle boar, chat. Mona laughs. She says, helping Yunica grow and mature as a knight is almost worth being turned to stone if you ask me. Alien says, Yunica, I think you should know that before Commander Tova departed for the surface, he wrote me a letter. Oh, he did? What did he say? It says, yes. I can still recall exactly what it said. It said that every man, woman, and child has an important role to play in life. It doesn't matter how powerful or influential we may be. Our time to shine will always come without fail. And until it does, all we can do is wait. And when that moment is right, we'll hear the call. It's how we answer that call that determines our strength of character. That's the battle we fight against, the weaknesses in our heart. Yunica's very surprised. Galleon continues. He says, in my grief at his passing, I put that letter out of my mind. But your words had reminded me of his. You're doing what you... Oh, excuse me. You are doing what you know you were destined to do, just as he did. And I believe my destiny lies ahead as well. Like, Commander, and then he's like, you have uncovered your own strengths, or Yunica Tova, and you've shown them to us all, that we may learn from your example. In my naivete, I've nearly rendered your father's sacrifice in vain, but now I know what I must do, what we all must do. Thank you, Yunica. Thank you for opening our eyes and saving our lives. You are a true holy knight in every sense. Yunica doesn't know what to say. Galleon laughs at us. Says, well, allow me then. Our bodies are no longer stone, but the curse took its toll on us. I believe we should withdraw for now. Must give ourselves a chance to rest and recover. In our current state, we'd only be holding you back. Cecilia is like, agreed. My body still feels heavy and swollen. I'm not confident I'd be able to handle myself in combat just yet. Galleon says, we shall undergo a thorough regimen of healing magic, then rejoin you here in the upper levels. In the meantime, Yunica, we leave the search for Lady Rhea in your capable hands. We say yes, sir? Celia says, on that note, I believe you'll need this. Never mind, she had the medallion. I thought we picked up the medallion at some point, but I was mistaken. So we would not have been able to progress. We could not just leave them turn to stone forever. As much as the chat might want Roy to turn back to stone, it was necessary, unfortunately. Unless we lifted Roy into another floor, then revived them and went, oh, I don't know where Roy went. He just wasn't here when I found him. Yunica says, thanks. I hope you all feel better soon, too. Okay, let's talk to each of them once. Cecilia saying he's stronger than we imagined. Be careful. We're being told we're more confident and resourceful than we were a day ago. I suppose that's kind of true. Okay, so Galleon has faith in our abilities. What about you, Roy? What do you have to say? Well, we get a close-up. He says, thank you, Yunica. I owe you one in a big way. He's like, what's wrong? She says, I'm not used to hearing you say things like that. I mean, you're always treating me like a little kid and making fun of me. It's not like you to thank me so seriously. Or at all, really. Roy's like, oh, come on. I may tease you a lot, but I hope you know by now that I don't mean it. Yunica's like, well, you hardly ever have a single kind word to say about me, and sometimes you even say things that embarrass me. You're always acting like you're my big brother, looking out for his little sister because she can't look out for herself. ... And I guess I owe you some thanks for that. Be surprised, Roy. He's like, what? Well, that's certainly a turnaround. What's the deal? Yunica said, well, you're the one who told me to get Dad's sword. That's what gave me the strength to keep going. Roy says, all I did was give you an excuse. The rest was up to you. I knew you'd go for it.
What?
What? That's a good one, chat. That's a good sound effect for that. So Roy says, anyway, I never did properly congratulate you on being knighted. But congratulations, you did it. You made your dream come true. Wait, say thank you. It says, I told myself before that once you became a true knight, if you ever became a true knight, I would... Oh no, chat. Oh, don't even finish that sentence. We are not ready for you, Roy. We are not mentally prepared for you to finish that sentence. Oh, Yunica. He's like, now's not the time. I'll tell you later. Oh man, chat. He's throwing a death flag, chat. This is not good for him. He better find something to counter the death flag. Like, you can picture it now. He's on his back, and then, like, his hand is outstretched, and he's like, I always thought we'd be together, and then he perishes. Like, that's what I'm picturing right now, chat. I'm just telling you. I don't see good things in store for Roy. So I guess we got a little extra dialogue there that we probably wouldn't have gotten normally. So what happens if we try to report this? Do we get any additional dialogue? Yunica says, or apparently they know about the curse breaking, so that was quick. Yulia says, we don't know how we could thank you. Don't worry about the other knights, we'll make sure to get them the care they need. We've already begun preparations for a thorough healing regimen. You just keep heading upward, we'll look after them. And I think what we'll do is we'll teleport to the tower base to see how people react. Then we're gonna go talk to the goddesses to see how they react. And then I think what we're gonna do is we are gonna level once, because we're like halfway to the next level. And we'll see how we feel about the next boss. And I think that'll be a good point to stop the stream once we beat the boss. Or at least realize we can't beat the boss. Whichever happens first, chat. So Rico's asking if it's true if Hugo helped out. Yunica says yes. He gave us the gemstone we needed. He says, I need to make sure I thank him for that. He says, easier said than done. That man doesn't take compliments without reading some insult into them. Be careful how you phrase it. Keep it short and sweet or you're gonna make him mad. So apparently Rico knows Hugo a bit more, so maybe they're more like sort of childhood friends? Maybe we'll get different dialogue with Hugo. Anyway, he's saying that Hugo's been that way ever since we were kids. Always been a lone wolf type of person, but he's got a good heart. See, when he says that, I'm like, whose heart does he have? Is he taking hearts from people? Terrible person. Dino's happy that the dreaming idol worked. And we're thanking him for all the help and advice, and he laughs. He says, if not for your determination, I'm not sure those 4 would have made it. It says, but now the real fight's beginning. We all have to survive. ... and win. Well, we'll see if everybody makes it to the end. It's been rather tame in terms of NPC deaths so far. Well, we'll see, chat. Jian says, word has come to the knight's safety. They should be joining us here shortly. Thank you, Yunica. I don't believe we could have saved them without you. We'll talk to Eolia. She says, a curse can affect the mind as surely as it corrupts the flesh. As such, one must take time to rest and recover after having a curse lifted. Actually, that's true, chat. He's gonna tell her later. That's true. That is the #1 death flag in all death flag history. There's always that NPC that has that really important thing that they really should probably tell us, and then they just opt not to until a very dramatic moment. Usually their deathbed. It's very true, chat. I mean, just think about all the things that we wanted to tell to Dezel and even some of the other characters as Asteria. It applies to so many games, really. Dezel was going to tell her later. In any case. Let's see. So Goddess Fina says, you did it, Yunica. The knights are safe and it's all thanks to you. Really came through for us from the bottom of my heart. You have my gratitude. Yusha says, you know, I haven't seen Hugo in a while. I wonder what he's up to. Zadina says, I'm glad the knights are safe and sound now. That's one less thing to worry about. I don't like that, though, that no one's seen or heard from Dallas since then. That means he's up to something, and it can't be good. I feel like our time is growing short. So unfortunately, we cannot just crystal out of this room. We do have to walk out of this room each time, which is a bit of a shame. I kind of wish once you left the chamber, you could have just fast traveled. But it is what it is, Chad. Let's go ahead and use the crystal to go to the chamber, where presumably there'll be some decently powerful enemies to fight. Let's get one more level, just for safety reasons. Hopefully the enemies are not too far from here. I don't particularly remember their spawns that well. This seems like a nice room to do it in. 3 people right in the door. I don't know if that last enemy is worth killing. I'm just kind of surveying the land, as it were. At least I could get some stat bonuses while I'm here. Not too bad, not too bad. So again, we're at 43,000 SP, which is really high. So I guess if we're concerned about status ailments, I guess we can always observe what kind of fight we're getting into. Which is kind of weird that that hasn't really come up yet at all. And we leveled. That was real quick. So I guess I'll fight my way back up to the top in a moment. So now we're almost at 50,000. So what I'll do is I'll clear out these enemies. That way we get just up to a nice round 50,000 SP. Now what I think I'm going to do is I'm just going to immediately turn around and we're just going to climb back to the top again. It's not a bad room. And honestly, we're still getting so much experience. I might even just level again, chat. I'm thinking about it. Like, why? Like, at this point, I'm kind of like, why risk it? If we're leveling this quick still, like, maybe we're still under-leveled. I mean, on the plus side, we are now at 234 strength and 217 defense. That's not too bad. Yeah, let's level again. Just because, like, we're fighting our way there, and we're already at half experience. We might as well as level again, chat. And I feel like that'll be our cutoff point. So that'll leave us at, like, level 41. Just, like, one higher than I think I would have gone normally. But just due to how quick these kills are, and how much SP we're getting, we might actually be able to earn something. Especially if we could get to 60,000 SP. That would actually be a big milestone for us. Because I think that means we could reduce our charge time further, which I have been abusing on bosses. It would also make life a lot easier. Wow, that is a lot of SP that those enemies are dropping. There we go, not too bad. Yeah, look at that. Just by killing our way up here, we're at 3/4. Let's just turn around and level, chat. We're so close. We're so close. I don't think it'll take too much longer. And plus, we're going to get some safety SP. So if I spend 60,000 on the thing that gets our charge speed up, what I could do after that is we still have a bit of floating points in case the boss actually hits us with status ailments. Or if the boss has, like, a lot of lava or any other terrain effect, we could do that to lower the damage as well. I think I'm just going to kill everything on this bottom floor and then go back up. So we've now leveled. We're at 237 strength and 221 defense. That's probably good enough, chat. And again, we're getting a ton of SP. Easy, easy experience. We're at 305 health. That is so much higher than when we started the session. We have a little bit of extra experience, just in case something goes horribly wrong. I mean, at least we can sort of level our way out of life's problems. But hopefully with the increased level up charge ability, that should let me projectile spam with the Phoenix Sword a lot easier. I think the next upgrade I'm going to do is I'm just going to get the MP consumption down. I'm just going to alternate, I think, between those two. Because I did notice a very big quality of life improvement as soon as we got the other upgrade. So let's go ahead and get another... ooh, I almost did the... Oh, it costs 80,000. Ooh. I don't think I want the boost recovery. I feel like right where it is, it's perfect for dungeon exploration. I don't really need it to go higher. I would rather much wait another 12,000 SP or so. 100%. Speaking of which, chat, we didn't come across another set of boots. I hope we didn't miss something somewhere. What do you think, chat? Do you think we missed any boots? I feel like I missed boots, chat. I'm just trying to think where we could have missed them. Okay, so let's think about it. Where would this game hide a pair of boots? We have to ask ourselves these important questions. So I think I got an armor upgrade. Was it on the 20th floor, chat? Let's take another look at this room, chat. So the only thing I can really think of where I might have missed something is let's take a look at, I think there was a room up here we opened with the key, right chat? I don't think I looked around too closely. So let's just take a little look while we're here. And we'll spend the extra SP on upgrading the shoes, because that could be useful for us. So I'll just kill these things while we're here. Because I feel like up until this point, we were pretty even on equipment, and the only thing I think we did not receive in this dungeon so far were boots. So if it was going to be somewhere... did I ever go, like, down here, for example? I never went down here. Oh, well, pff. Oh. Apparently, if you fall there, you end up back here. So that answers that question, chat. I was thinking about that big rotating gear, and the answer is no. We did not go there yet. So let's try this again, but without falling down. Okay, so now let's go down here. And we have some jump pads, which I don't really want at the moment. We're going to ignore this enemy for the most part. We'll just kill him, whatever, actually. We'll get healing, and hey, there's a box here. Perfect. Somebody in the chat's asking me how many entries have I played. I have only played and beaten Lacrimosa of Dana on stream. I very briefly played... Ooh, I'm looking at the difference. So one moment. 25 defense for the Sylvan Boots, help resist the pool of quicksand. This one lessens the damage from blood pools. Okay, that's probably good for us. So we just got another 5 defense from that. That's nice. Other than that, I only really played, I think, 3 briefly on the SNES, and I don't think I completed it. Weirdly, it was like one of those games where I accidentally spoiled the game for myself because it was one of those like cartridges I got used. So I think one time when I went to play the game, somebody had already beaten it, and I kind of accidentally found the whole plot before I started playing the game. I'm pretty sure I was an insanely powerful character with a very high level, and I was very confused. But I think I have now forgotten enough of the details of 3. I could probably go back and play it, but it was like I literally pretty sure I fought the final boss by accident because I thought it was returning in my save file. And I'm like, wow, there's a new area. There's a lot of areas I don't recognize. And I was like, oh, this is not the right save file. Oops. But in any case, actually, what am I doing? I don't have to walk back from here. Let's teleport straight to the Mantid's chamber. So yeah, this style of game where it's kind of this top-down view is very new to me. I don't usually play games like this, but I think I'm slowly adjusting to it. Seeing chat is saying that they are working... want to say leader? I'm sorry, I'm really terrible with names. Saying that he's working through the games last year and loved them. I think at this point, I think the chat generally likes the game, so I'll probably pick up the ones that I don't have at some point. I think what I'll do for now is let's spend the 6,000 just to improve our armor. Yeah, I remember 3 on the SNES was a very much not a 3D game. I remember specifically the bats being really awful. So I think we're ready to go, chat. Let me just double check that I was saving. Unfortunately, I have this issue where sometimes when I'm talking, I forget when I'm menuing. Like, my fingers just know what to do. Even if I'm not conscious of it, it's fine. We'll just resave. Let's use the Mantid Medallion. Okay, so it's a Mantid, so presumably Oh, I like the bones descending from the ceiling. That's a nice touch. It's Pictomos the Grim Mantid. Not quite. I mean, it's close to what I pictured with the scythe arms. Let's observe its pattern. So we could just hit it in the face. Oh, that didn't seem very nice. So that shockwave attack does not injure us, at least. It seems like we could just kind of hit this thing max distance. I mean, I probably should have jumped that, but that's fine. Huh. Oh, it seems very mad at what I'm doing. I don't know about you, chat, but I feel like all these bosses are so much easier than the earlier ones we fought. I don't know if it's because of our ability differences or what the deal is, but I'm like not having issues with this boss. I mean, it's not going super fast because I'm playing it safe, but at the same time, I'm like, wow, this is so much easier than that lava boss we fought. Like, look at that. I have like all the time in the world to react to it. I got double jump so I can ignore things. Oh, chat, this is like so rewarding for me. Then I could spam the fire move there just for extra damage. Oh, now it's getting a bit more serious. Oh, it... Okay, so all those things are near it. I mean, I don't really want to go near it. But we'll take advantage of piercing fire, I guess. Oh, I think it's actually stunned. Or it's depositing babies or something. I'm not really sure. Wow, this is like a breath of fresh air, chat. Like, that one lava boss was just... I don't know. I don't even think I was missing a weapon. But it definitely felt like the hardest boss in the game. Just due to it being more of an endurance challenge. Not actual, like, dodging issues, but just... Wow, if you're not leveled, it is something. So I don't think the boss really has a counter to this at all, so I'm just gonna keep doing this, chat. I don't really have a reason to engage it in melee, other than to speed it up slightly. Oh, that actually did a lot of damage. Oh? Did it just consume its babies? That's a little unexpected. Okay, there we go. Not too bad, chat. Not too bad. Okay, I do not trust the game. I'm just gonna walk back and touch a save point. I'll feel much better when that happens, chat. I know there's technically probably a save point beyond, but I don't trust it. We'll call that bad experiences with other JRPGs. So yeah, I think actually every boss today was first try. That felt pretty good. And again, I feel like now that I have the fire sword and we're not dealing with a boss that has like huge periods where I'm not able to damage it, feeling pretty good. So I feel like the difficulty is about where I want it to be. So we're ascending into the demonic core. You know what? That went so well, chat. Let's at least touch the save point and maybe explore a little further. So if we take a look at the crystal now, actually, let's report our progress in. Oh, thank you, leader, for following. I do appreciate it. Yola says, don't worry, we'll take care of the other knights. In preparation. Okay, so they don't have anything new to say. Okay, well, we'll just continue on, I guess. It says, suddenly a voice could be heard echoing forth from the shell. Hey, we were just using the shell. Is it Hugo? Oh, it's Eolia again. I was just curious if other people could contact us, because that hasn't really happened yet. I'm kind of surprised. Like, the captain isn't trying to talk to us on it. We're asking if everything's okay. Yulia says yes, don't worry. I just wanted to let you know that the knights have all arrived back at the base safe and sound. Okay, well that's good news. The Dean has also reported in from the Annex. It's gonna take some time to dispel the barrier around Lady Fina, apparently. Right, that's to be expected. So now Unica's asking if there's anything we could do to help. And apparently, Commander Galleon wanted to pass a message along to us. He said that you should proceed to the Tower Summit on your own for now. Unica's like, all the way to the top? On my own? Yulia says yes, he seems very confident in your abilities, but he also wants to make sure you take care not to act rashly. You're bound to run into some serious danger up there. Unica's like, well, I'll do what I can. We're told best of luck. Now, what happens if I then call them again? Do we get any new dialogue? Let's see, chat. Okay, so now we have slightly different dialogue. So they're saying the other knights are being healed up. Their spirits are good, though. Everyone else is quite eager to get back into the fight. I just wish they'd hold still. Okay, fair enough. So this seems like a good point to maybe teleport to the Annex and see if we could get any additional dialogue there. So I think after any kind of boss or story event, we're just going to see if we could get a little extra out of the game. And then we'll probably say hello to the people down in the town base. And again, that boss fight went so quick. I think I'm up for doing another couple flourish, chat. Just for you. We'll go a little further. I was expecting that to be kind of monstrous. like if that was going to turn into the lava construct, I would have been like, chat, we're done. Like, end stream. But I think it went pretty well. So Goddess Fina says, for the time being, it seems you're to be our first line of defense, or more like the only line. Goddess Fina continues and says, I know you must be brimming with confidence after your knighting, and you should be, but please, try not to let it go to your head. We need you to remain calm and exercise good judgment. No matter how urgent the situation may be, rushing in never ends well. Yusha says, don't worry, we'll handle things here, just leave the barrier to us. You focus on finding Lady Ray. Adina says, soon this whole mess will be behind us. Until then, we're all just going to have to steel up and fight like we mean it. Well, we're going to take this opportunity to... Oh, no, I forgot. We cannot use that item in here. Well, when we get to the base of this particular place, we're going to go ahead and teleport back down to the home base. See if we see any additional scenes or dialogue. Because we had that extra scene with Roy, which seemed skippable. Like, we didn't have to talk to him to advance. Like, we already got the item, technically. Needed to fight the boss. And look at that, chat. We're down to 4 locations we're not able to teleport to yet. But we have made a ton of progress. So, let's go ahead and talk to Rico here. He says, it seems you finally made it to the tower's uppermost tier. There's no telling what awaits up there. Stay on your toes, okay? Fair enough. Hello, Xion. What do you have to say? He says, I'm afraid my advice for you is dried up. At this point, I can only ask that you do your best to find Lady Ray and keep her safe. Let's talk to the knights, then. Hello, Ramona. She says she's feeling a bit stiff, but she should be back to her old self pretty soon. She says not soon enough. She feels like we're letting us down. I mean, I guess. I mean, Can she really let us down if we didn't expect anything of her in the first place? I mean, she's an NPC in a non-party based game. Like, we're gonna do all the hard work. Don't worry about it. I'm just more surprised other characters even contributed at all, honestly. Dino's saying the knights are progressing well. Thankfully, their petrification was short-lived. The damage to their bodies was minimal. They should make full recoveries in no time. Hello, Roy. Are you sure you don't want to tell us anything before one of us becomes in mortal danger? No? Just saying, truth be told, I feel better than ever. Just you wait, we'll be right behind you in no time. It says, until then, you take care of yourself. Oh boy. Hello, Eolia. She says, just leave the knights to us, we'll make sure they're taken care of. Okay, we've seen these kind of lines before. That's fine. What do you have to say, Galleon? He asks if we received his message. Yunica responds with, yeah, I did. Thanks for having so much faith in me. I'll do my best not to let you down. And I won't push for the impossible or anything, I promise. Oh, don't worry. We'll just fight the equivalent of like a demonic lord once he merges with the Black Pearl or something. Chat, you know something crazy is gonna happen. There's no way we're just fighting human form of Dallas. There's no way, chat. I do not believe we are getting through this game without fighting some giant monstrosity. Segalian says, excellent. That was my only concern. Beyond that, I know you're capable of this. Just be careful up there, please. Well, we're gonna thank him and move on to Cecilia. She says, I finally feel like I'm able to swing my sword once more. It's only a matter of time before I'm back to my full potential. Okay. Sure. We'll do a nice little save here. Got a little bit of time. Let's now teleport to the demonic core. Let's go to whatever the next save point is, because I feel like that sets us up for maybe completing it in the next session. So yeah, lots of progress today, chat. Feels good. So let's see if the enemies are still weak to wind. If the answer is yes, I have some terrible news for them. So we're going to be more observant of our surroundings, since I seem to keep missing treasure. Now, one of them looked undead, so I just wanted to verify. It looked like I was still equipped with the chimes, which is exactly what I want to see. We're going to try to kill these enemies. They are doing quite a bit of damage. I'd have to be more careful. Oh, I was being grabbed. I was not paying attention. That did a lot of damage. But fortunately, we're also leveling pretty fast. I just have to not die. Took a little bit of damage there. Try to be a bit more careful. See, now that they're doing a lot of projectiles, it might be worth switching over to the Phoenix Blade. But we'll see. Chat's asking if I'll do the other playthrough. I think I'll play as each of the characters. It seems the chat's interested. Although I'm about to die, so I need to pay attention. I jumped into that. That was silly. That was super silly. I was reading chat. I got destroyed. But yes, I plan on doing the other playthroughs. We'll probably go with Hugo, and then yeah, rip. Yeah, I was like, oh, I'll just read chat while I'm fighting. I'm like, oh no, I just took an insane amount of damage. So okay, new strategy, chat. We're just gonna go ahead and do this a couple times. It's fine. Okay, so fire magic does not seem to work on the spinny blade thing, which is not great. So we are forced to use other magic. It seems getting close to it also damages us, which is a bit of a concern. So maybe I'll just try to avoid them going forward. But yeah, we're gonna probably do Hugo next, and then presumably based off the profile image, Man with Claw will be the character we unlock either by presumably beating the game once or with all characters to get the alternative perspective. Which is fine. We'll still probably do him third, even if we do unlock him next. Wow, Thunder is just such a disappointment, chat. Just every time you want it to do something, it fails. It really does. Today we're at 80,000, so I could get another good upgrade from this. So I think what we're going to be looking out for is probably our final upgrades. We've gotten everything except for one accessory at this point. And we're only missing one medallion, one key, and one unknown item. We are very close to leveling. Ooh. Nasty little sorcerer. Well, that's interesting. I can still have the whirlwind chasing me when I switch stances. I thought that would cancel it. I'll have to keep that in mind, chat. Yeah, these enemies are now much more aggressive, so I have to pay a little closer attention. I was gonna say, never apologize, chat. I do appreciate the comments. It's me that needs to learn to multitask better. It's not your fault, chat. So we'll go through here, and I am so close to leveling. Can I just get like an easy kill enemy? With focus, this should be okay. Okay, so we have now leveled, chat. Let's take a look. We're now at 236 strength, 227 defense. So that should provide me a little bit of the safety factor that I'm looking for. So it seems like we are maybe like another level under where it wants us to be. Now, I'm going to acknowledge there's a path to the east here, but where does north go? Is there a treasure up here? Oh, it just wraps around. Well, then I will go back down south to explore this further. Though I could jump across the gap there. Oh. Chad, I think we're experiencing our first real status ailment. So I'm confused, so all my controls are reversed for clarity. This is interesting. So whenever it hits with the spin attack, it'll stun us now. I mean, fortunately, I am used to having really weird controls, so that's fine. I think I was playing, what was it, Torchlight 2, where I had to aim my skill backwards to get the maximum mobility. So I am very much used to getting into weird control situations. The only thing I do not like in a game is if it goes upside down. That is the only thing I will say I will draw a line. Do not flip the controls upside down. So let's go ahead and kill all these slimes, because they're pretty easy to defeat, and they're giving us a significant amount of experience, and a lot of SP. What's in this chest? Hopefully armor? Oh no, Road of Fruit. Okay. So we're at 99987 SP. Yeah, Kirk knows what I'm talking about. Yeah, the Torchlight 2 backwards jump. That thing was, certainly a skill you had to aim way more than necessary. Okay, I had a feeling I was going to take damage, so I just focused. And I took a little bit of damage, but honestly, I avoided most of that. So now we have these key enemies here. Let's go ahead and blitz them with our wind magic. It doesn't seem like their projectile was being destroyed by fire, or else I would do it. Oh, we actually got full heal from that. That's convenient. Leader in the chat saying he likes to grind in the game. Combat is just so fun. It is very fast-paced. I could see that. Yeah, I'm definitely still in danger of dying. So what's down here? I'm gonna acknowledge there's a path to the north. Oh, I got confused again. I was like, you underestimate my ability to aim backwards, game. It's fine. This is not really a handicap for me. Okay, we got a significant amount of healing from there. So I imagine if we decided to get something that increases the amount of items they drop, it would actually be pretty helpful here. So that might be an upgrade we might take on the side. We have so much. I might even just go straight for the MP up, or MP cost down, I mean. Ooh, this is going on for a little bit. We've almost leveled, though. Let's take it to this enemy. Not too bad, not too bad. Ooh, an enemy we should probably be using fire on. Yeah, those hands are kind of nasty. Oh, I pushed the enemy into the pit and he just descended. That's good to know. There is something down there. But let's check the upper path before we drop down. It seems like there's some easy to defeat enemies. I'm gonna go ahead and boost though, since we did get a boost max here. We are gaining so much SP. And now we're finally starting to see status ailments frequently. But what's down here? Looks like a lot of slimes is the answer to that question. Not too bad, not too bad at all. So we're just gonna go ahead and clean these enemies up. I'm not too injured, so I think I'm gonna keep walking. Plus, I think I'm gonna level fairly soon, so we could probably get healing off of that. Yeah, we're just gonna blitz that one guy down. So we need to find some red enemies to unseal that chest. And now that I realize Whirlwind charged and transition into the Fire Sword, that's pretty silly. We've hit 43, our health is 317, you got 244 strength, 233 defense. So now it's just getting easier and easier to survive these encounters, which is good. I haven't seen any red glowing enemies yet, though, which is a bit concerning. We've now attained the silver dress, which is good, because I was taking a lot of damage earlier. This one says, a white dress woven with claria thread, blessed by the goddesses. So this is a 7 defense increase for us, so we'll go ahead and take that. Much better. Much better, chat. Much better. So we have to keep an eye out for one more Rue. We're going to have, presumably, one more weapon upgrade. There's no new skills to get, but we could still potentially come across an artifact at some point. Oh, game. I am so good at controlling things backwards. Feels wonderful. There we go. Ooh, what a slaughter. Goodbye, enemy. Oh, I'm gonna jump. The only question is, when does the confuse wear off? We killed one red enemy. We could see the chest there needs to be unsealed, which I think is good design. So even though the enemies are not near the chest per se, we can at least see where the chest is if we haven't ventured down there before. So I appreciate little touches like that. And the camera also pans over there, which helps. So that's good. We're gonna go ahead and collect our reward. Wow, what a massacre, chat. Well, we're on our way to getting all the final upgrades, I suppose. So this looks like an exit to the room, so we'll keep that in mind, but we don't want to go here yet, because there's a very easy chest we could go pick up. And while we still sort of remember how to get to it, we should at least try to get it. So I'm just doing a little path over here just to see if there's anything else. So we fell down here before. Okay, so I don't think we missed anything in this room specifically. What's in this chest? We acquired the obsidian key. That's a good sign. Do little flips here and there. We've been leveling a lot. Not sure what level we should try to end the game at, but we'll figure it out at some point. Oops. I think I went too far. Oh, interesting. There's a path up here. Interesting. There might be another way to drop down that I didn't see, so we'll keep that in mind, that this big room had an exit to the east that looked like I could descend from there, but not necessarily reach. Looks like we're up to some key enemies. Fortunately, we are pretty strong, so I could just kind of blitz them at this point. Ooh, I got that landing attack stun. That felt good. Using the game mechanics, chat. Drive that guy in the corner with Whirlwind. It seems to do a ton of damage. Fortunately, he also dropped herbs for us, so we ended up at full health. Looks like we've come across yet another statue. Let's go clear up, presumably, the last guy stopping us from using the statue. Yeah, the only status ailment I think I'm really concerned about in this kind of game is, like, the equivalency of burn or poison. I absolutely want to reduce the duration of those. But things like confuse, it's just like, maybe for like the first quarter of a second before I realize I am confused, that's an issue, but after that I don't really mind, chat. Let's go ahead and save one more time here. Accept some divine blessings. Let's reduce how much skills cost one more time. It looks like we can get one more upgrade, but it's going to cost 200,000 SP, which is quite a lot. So I think in the meantime, we'll try to get the Hasten skill recovery, which is, we learned earlier, or at least I learned off stream, that apparently that means that charge speed is reduced. So now we're coming across a door that requires a key. We might as well as use it, chat. Ooh. The music went silent in there. Not a great sign, chat. Okay, so they don't have anything new to say. So we still have not unlocked the next area yet, because we don't see, like, the chamber, for example. I'm gonna take one more tour through the demonic core, and, I guess we could go see what that ominous thing is. Because if nothing else, I'll get a little more SP, which we'll probably put towards some upgrades. Ouch. There we go, let's blitz through them. So I went up to the northwest, I think, last time. There's nothing hidden to the east, right? Okay, don't see anything there. That's a good sign. We'll just ignore the flowers. I'm not sure if we really need another level or not, but we'll keep in mind that we're still getting experience at an okay rate. It's definitely slower, so, like, we're arguably the right level for whatever is ahead. Nice kill. These are the 3 flowers. I don't remember anything special in this room. At least not this portion of it. We can see that chest I opened up from before. Too much new, it seems, which is not a bad thing. Unfortunately, these enemies are now just kind of cannon fodder to Whirlwind. Oh yeah, hit me, slimes. There you go, multiply. You show me who's in charge there. This one just kind of wrapped around. We talked about that last time. Where did this path go? Is this just across the gap? That's right. Well, I might as well just get the kills that are over here, because there were slimes and stuff over here. There we go. Getting all those nice SPs. Views were off right at the last second there. We're at a nice 68,000, not too shabby. I just like the charge skill of the Phoenix Fire. It's like kind of it's more my playstyle, like multi-hit, knockback, or spam. I'm like, I don't even have to choose between 2 different skills. It's just in the same skill. It has everything I want. Like, thank you, game. Don't be the Thunder move. Don't disappoint me. Or Thunder move, though, chat. I'm sure it has a use outside of those 2 enemies I fought, but I have not seen it yet. I'm not sure if we will, honestly, unless the boss needs it for a weakness. But we're pretty close to another level up. Oh, there's a Rue over here. And this is why we always double check, chat. Well, we have the Rhoda Fruit, so he could potentially bestow upon us boots or potentially another relic. Otherwise, I'm not sure what he would give us at this point. A surge of power came welling up from within. Yunica is now able to use Burst. A sudden devastating release of boost energy constitutes a burst. Burst can be used at any time when boosted. A powerful area of effect attack radiates from Unica's body, damaging all who touch it? Huh. Okay. Yunica says, wow, it's like my insides are boiling with power, but it doesn't hurt. Guys are amazing. I I think we'll take a look at it in a second. I think if I'm not mistaken, I did look at the Steam achievements. I think there's one that if you don't... It might be if you don't use Burst for the entirety of the game, I think you get an achievement or something like that. I'll double check. So what I'll do before using it is I'll just save, and then we'll take a look at it, and then I'll just reload. Because we'll probably play with it a little bit, don't get me wrong, but I'm just kind of curious from a achievement standpoint for those that are interested. Happen to own the Steam version. Ooh. Go over here. Circle around the enemy. Wow, they're doing so little damage to us, chat. That's how I know we're in a good place. We came down here. We're still... I did not come across another set of leggings, but we haven't technically finished this dungeon either. Well, so far it seems like these enemies are no longer really putting up a fight. That's good. So we're maybe the exact level that we should be, and if we level one more time, we might be one level higher, maybe. Because it seems like the experience has slowed down quite a bit. So I might as well take advantage of the fact that our Whirlwind does an insane amount of damage. And we nearly have 100,000 SP. Nice. Let's go on ahead and ignore that enemy, because he's not worth our time. We will only fight groups of enemies, chat. Like these guys, nah. Not worth our time, chat. This enemy? See, now we can multi-hit, and that's worth our time. Ooh, we are so close to leveling, chat. Got Diseed. Into the Confuse. So hopefully we should level off of the enemies in this room. Oh, are we one kill from leveling? Oh, that's fine. We still have these enemies to kill. We're good. And indeed, we did level. We're almost at 100k SP again. It's excellent. That means we're making a lot of progress when it comes to that. We'll kill this slime too, just because. Not that I think we need the experience. We're now at 245 strength, 241 defense. We could upgrade our armor, which wouldn't be terrible if this is a boss fight. We're gonna go ahead and jump up here. Let us have a save. Accept the Divine Blessing. Let's spend SP to upgrade our armor. That costs 1,200 points. But that's okay, because we still have 80,000, so we could still charge skills faster. So, okay. So my whole strategy for dealing with bosses has now been buffed. Thank you, game. And we're taking that extra defense. So let us go ahead and save one more time. I think what I want to do is let's see the burst skill. We'll see it in action, and then I'll just reload the save. Let's go backwards a little bit and see if there's an enemy we could demonstrate this on. There are quite a few of them in here. Well, chat, I think we can both... oh, not both. I think we can all agree that was very effective. So we're feeling the power curve of this game a little bit, which is good. Okay, so we've leveled several times. Camera angle shifting. I think we're ready for something. Like, what the tower? What's happening to it? Ooh, a cinematic, chat. See black tendrils going into the sky. Looks like they have hooks. Maybe they're hoping to pull the shrine down. They're wrapping around the barrier. And it is pulling the Solomon Shrine back down to the earth. Yunica's asking when the world is going on. Spirited voice says Dallas started the ritual, of course. Oh, is this flashy woman? Oh, it's not. It's not flashy woman, chat. Epana. Who is pretty easy, I'm not gonna lie. So if we have to fight her here, her moveset hasn't changed. I now have a projectile, so see how that goes. She says she's honestly kind of surprised we made it this far. She says that you must have gotten a lot better with that axe since the last time we met. Not sure if that's really true. I think we got better with the sword. Yunica says, I'll choose to ignore that comment if you tell me more about the ritual. So she admits that she doesn't know much about it, honestly. Or according to her, quote, I'd heard all about it, but didn't really understand a word. The general gist, though, is that when it's finished, that flying shrine of yours is going to come crashing down. I'm just thinking about the cutscene. Is the Solomon Shrine literally directly below the tower, or is the tower just like slightly adjacent? Because that would seem kind of silly if they built the tower right under the shrine and then they crashed the shrine into the tower. Unica's like, but why? And the response is, beats me. I love it. Dallas says it's so he can make the demonic essence complete or some such thing. Then the age of the Darklings will begin. That's the only part I do get, and naturally, I like the sound of it a lot. Yunica says she's not going to let that happen. The response to that is, well, you don't have a whole lot of choice anymore. You're pretty much too late. We already caught the other goddess. That means they have the Black Pearl, yes. She says, I guess you could call it that. I've seen a lot bigger than any pearl I've... Oh, excuse me. It's heck of a lot bigger than any pearl I've ever seen. It says, but yeah, we have it. Dallas took it from the goddess to use in the ritual. It says, guess you East folk lose. Too bad. So what do you say? You in the mood to finish our fight now? I bet you're pretty mad at me. Might do you some good. Uh-oh, though I won't be holding back, so you better be ready. Oh, I'm ready to circle strafe you. Oh, even Yunica says she's ready. She says she'll be darned if we let her stop us here. Let's observe, chat. Does she have any new moves? Ooh, she's jumping a lot more, that's for certain. Her health total is kind of insane, chat. So we'll do our best to kind of get through it. Ow. Actually, that did very little damage. Go away from me. That did a little more damage. That move I might have to respect. Everything else, nah. Okay, so that charge move leaves her wide open, chat. So I think every time she does that flame strike, I could get a lot of free hits on her. And even that move leaves her pretty open. And it looks like rapid fire is indeed the key to just destroying this boss. And she seems to be doing no damage. This is kind of weird, honestly, chat. Oh, she cloned herself? Okay. It's a little different.
You're wide open!
She is indeed wide open. Well, I'm just gonna keep using the fire technique, because I don't think she has a good counter to it. And since it's working, I don't really have a reason to change it that much. She's like so close. Wow, chat. That was I think we hit like the bell curve of difficulty, right? Like the first couple of bosses, you know, you're still getting used to the game, so they're going to be slightly harder. And then like the peak was the fire construct, and we are at like the bottom of the summit. I don't think she even did more than 30 damage to us. That was kind of sad. She says she should have trained a little more. Oh, definitely. You needed to be like 10 levels higher to be a threat. I mean, I thought at least her rapid jab would do at least 10 damage to us, or maybe 20. But wow, chat, that was kind of sad. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, her triplicating herself just led to her taking more damage, so jokes on the boss. So can we interact with this at all? He's just unconscious. So we found a magic artifact. We're gonna take it with us. We acquired Rod. Well, that completes our final artifact up here. As a magic item made by the Darklings, enables its bearer to teleport through mirrors. Huh. Okay. And so we are just missing one other ability and one set of shoes? Maybe one more upgrade on the weapon, but we're doing pretty good. We're gonna go back and save, chat. I think this is a good point to take a break. I mean, I don't know about you, but that felt pretty convincing. That was a pretty convincing win. She really did not get a chance to do anything. It's kind of hard to beat that. Like when you steamroll a boss that hard, you just gotta take a break and go, you know what? We'll save it for another session, I think. So let's switch over, chat. So let's talk about the progress we made today. So we, I guess, showed up all the other knights. We became a knight ourselves. They got turned to stone. We freed them. We're getting a handle on a lot of the bosses. I think the fire sword has made life really easy because I think that's more to my playstyle. I'm not really like a super close range fighter when I play these kinds of games, so having something that's more like a mid distance or that completely absurd long range multi-target pushback flame bird is definitely more to my playstyle. Although I am enjoying Whirlwind when I can stun in the corner. I think that does make the close range combat a lot more enjoyable to me. Unfortunately, I feel like the lightning move has just not had a purpose in this playthrough outside of its like initial appearance in the underwater level and like one enemy type. Because I feel like even though it is decently good at hitting units that are in the air, I just feel like a charged wind move will always do more damage, and then it can lead me to doing aerial stun. So so far, I will probably continue to avoid the thunder move, other than to just try it on a boss to see if it's the weakness. But obviously, if we fought something like the Mantis and the fire move is able to hit the boss and we never get close to it, and it hits all of its minions and it does decent damage, I don't really have a reason to change it that much. So, in any case, chat's wondering how Hugo will act differently in combat. Well, it said he was more of a spellcaster, so I imagine he would be more of a mid-range character. I can imagine things like Ice Lances or like long-range Fireball Chucks. Maybe like long-range Lightning from the Sky. I don't know if he'll have any utility spells, because there aren't a lot of skills in the game. So kind of like how you could charge wind, will he have like a shield, for example? Or like an earth armor? Something like that? Like a wind shield or earth armor? Something that reduces damage or deflects projectiles? Because I would imagine he's not good at being rushed down. So he probably has something to cause pushback of some sort. Maybe his normal attacks are just like little fireball pokes, something like that. But I guess we'll have to see when we get to that. But I think it's pretty safe to say that next week we will probably beat the game. I don't see it being an issue. Like, we could even get it as early as next session, especially since we went a little further today than I was expecting to get. Because we have, like, what? We have the Swordsman boss, maybe Man with Claw. We have whatever the next medallion is, and then the final boss in his forms. Like 4 bosses across like 4 hours, like maybe. But I think we'll see what we unlock after we beat it. I think we're just playing on normal, just to experience the game as they think it should be played. And we'll have to make decisions based off the gameplay, like in retrospect, if I feel like I should have bumped the difficulty. Like, so far for me, I feel like her combat difficulty was front-loaded before we got skills, where I felt it was much harder to kind of go through things. But now that we have like Charge Whirlwind at like max power and the Fire Sword, I'm like, whatever. Like, we could, if we could adjust the difficulty dynamically, I would have bumped it up after that last fight, because that was just kind of sad. I felt kind of bad for her. She couldn't do anything. And who knows, maybe there'll be another fight we're not supposed to win. I kind of doubt it, but just in case it happens, I mean, we're pretty strong and Fire Sword is pretty cheap. But I think with that, it's safe to say that we'll leave it for next Tuesday. So this weekend, I don't foresee any issues with streaming Zestiria. So we're also coming to the close of that game, so we'll probably have a vote at some point to determine what should be next. Whether we'll go back to one of the series we started previously on the weekends, or if we'll continue to try new things. Either or is fine with me. So, unfortunately, I think we do. We have a little bit of content to go with Zestiria. I don't think we'll beat it this weekend, at least not fully this weekend. But a better game than Zestiria. I don't think that's a hard thing to do. I mean, honestly, unless we're talking about like bargain bin games or like so bad it's just awful games, it's kind of hard to compete with Zestiria. I like to call it like the AAA trash. Like, they clearly spent a lot of time on it. It just didn't work. Like, anyway. And I find it very amusing to go through and talk about and question all the weird plot points in that game. And I feel like moments like that where they should really just reassess the plot. You know, like, we don't need the most complicated plot. Like, we're getting a lot of very straightforward, there is the evil force, there is a set of outsiders, and we have maybe a mysterious third party separate from the outsiders and demons we've seen so far. Pretty straightforward stuff, but I feel like it's at least coherent, which is, I think, something Zestiria could probably learn from, is a little bit of coherency in terms of the setting and different things like that. But we'll see how this game goes across Tuesday and Thursday. Oh no, the plot twists of all according to plan. Yeah, I'm sorry, Chris. It will not turn into a Yakuza style ending where everybody just one-ups the other person by saying, "No, it was my plan all along." Hopefully that will not happen in Origin. I don't think it technically happens in Zestiria, but we'll see. But anyway, I'd just like to thank you all for joining. I do appreciate the comments and the company, and I'd just like to say, hopefully you have a good day or a good night, depending on the time zone.